Yeah. Yeah. Huh. It's on the mic, yeah. Zoe in the zone, breaking down plays like I'm coaching from home. Women's game, rising, call it throne for the queens. I'm the conduit, connecting courts with big screens. I am Zoe Media, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. She cross up defender, step back, that's clean. Highlight moments, blowing up the whole scene. From buzzer beaters, the teamwork extreme. The beauty of the game, living out the dream. I break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the stats in my soul. Women's basketball shining, that's the ultimate role. From legends of the past to the rookies today, I document the journey, every bounce, every play. Respect on their name, they redefine the trail. Prince with Zoe Media, telling stories regale. Zoe Media, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. Break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand.
What's good, my people? What's good, my people? What is up? What is good? And hey, if you having a good Tuesday out there, man, go ahead on and give me a thumbs up in the chat. If you're having a good Tuesday out there, give me a thumbs up in the chat. If you're not having a good Tuesday, okay, you'll tell to sleep and come wake back up. You woke up on the wrong side of the bed. It's Tuesday, that weekend, Monday hangover over. Hey, what's going on, Tulip? What's going on, Tulip? Hey, I love y'all, man. Y'all be on me, man. Y'all be on me, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all be on me, man. What's going on, Lilac BP? Yeah, I remember. Look. Yesterday, I wanted to do a stream yesterday after we did Star Hoop Central. If you're not subscribed, make sure you go subscribe. I wanted to do one yesterday, but I had some other stuff come up, so I had to cancel it and moved it to today. I actually later today I'll be doing the Las Vegas Aces draft picks, which are Aaliyah Nye and Harmony Turner, as well as Deja Kelly as well. Their camp invite. So y'all be on the lookout for that later tonight. Probably around, I would say 8 o'clock. I'll drop it. I'll go back live around 8 o'clock. This one in, I don't know what time, but 8 o'clock, I'll drop that one as well. So we can get an idea of, all my Aces fans out there, even those who are just fans of basketball. Again, this year, I know we always complain about the WNBA not introducing us to the other players. At the end of the day, we got to do our part. We got to do our part as well. So throughout the year, I'll be just giving y'all player profiles going into the preseason. Once the season starts, I'll be focused on Chicago Sky and Las Vegas Aces. But throughout preseason, I'll be giving player profiles on some of the draft picks, especially the top 5. Some of them I did do during my draft breakdown, so go follow those if you haven't checked the draft breakdowns that I've done for possible Chicago Sky picks for 2025. Some of them might be in there. A lot of the draft picks are in there, but throughout the preseason, if you're a team of the Liberty, a team of Connecticut, both of the Connecticut Suns draft picks, I did do a breakdown for in Sanaya Rivers and Anissa Morrow. So Connecticut Suns probably get a breakdown from me, but Dallas is going to get one because I haven't actually done one for Paige yet, and I haven't done one for Isaiah James. So Paige Beckers and Isaiah James will be getting a player profile breakdown in the coming weeks throughout preseason. I want to do my job as a content creator on YouTube, do my job of helping introduce y'all to some of these players so we can continue to fall in love with them and be excited for all the upcoming games, right? We always say WNBA, the mainstream media, don't push the players, forget people to know them. So I want to do my job as one of the best at breaking down players. I want to do my job and introduce y'all to some of the players that some of you probably didn't watch in college. So that's going to be a goal of mine this year, man. So I'm actually excited for this season. Y'all gonna see a lot of me. Y'all gonna see a lot of breakdowns. So I'm actually excited for this season. Again, during the season, I will be doing Las Vegas Aces live streams, and I'll be doing Las Vegas Aces in Chicago Sky post games. I'll be on Showtime Point Sports for Chicago Sky live play-by-play. So make sure y'all check us out over there. Me and my guy Showtime will be over there for Chicago Sky live play-by-play. But post games for Aces and Chicago Sky, I will be doing on my channel. You'll see the thumbnails. I'll be dropping them the day of the game. So be on the lookout for those as well. So y'all can come here when Chicago Sky or Aces lose. Y'all can come vent. When they win, y'all can come celebrate. Best of both worlds, baby. Best of both worlds, baby. Best of both worlds, baby. But again, man, appreciate all the support, all the love. Shout out Uncle J.E. Make sure y'all go follow Barbershop Talk on YouTube. Make sure y'all go follow my guy, man. That's Unc, man. Shout out to Brass. What's going on? Irvin, Mario Stewart. Who else we got up in here today? My girl Nadira Gant. Shout out to Miss Nadira. What's going on, Andre? What's going on, man? And again, I appreciate y'all for coming in. Make sure you like the video if you haven't already. Take a second to like the video. If you haven't been in my chat yet, put a thumbs up, put a what up Prince in my chat. If you haven't been in my chat yet, I want to see more people in my chat. I want to be surprised every live stream seeing someone new in my chat, because a lot of y'all watch the videos but don't comment. So I want to motivate y'all, man. Look, the people in the chat, they ain't gonna bite you. They friendly. They'll welcome you, especially if you Aces or Chicago Sky fans. They'll definitely welcome you. So if you haven't been in my chat before, get in the chat, interact. You might learn something. You might make a new friend. You never know. What's going on, Rel? You see what I'm saying? Look at Rel. Look at Rel. Look at that, man. Get in the chat. Look, my subscribers don't bite. My subscribers are very, very friendly, man. Very, very friendly. You know, y'all might make some new friends. You know what I'm saying? But again, I wanted to make this stream. Chicago Sky is day 3, I'm guessing, of training camp. Their first preseason game is on the 2nd. So the day of the preseason game, I will be doing a live stream earlier in the day of what to expect in the preseason game, which will be pretty interesting. And in that one, I'm going to give a 10-minute monologue, and I'll actually open the panel up early, just so we can get everybody's thoughts, because I want to get y'all feelings and thoughts as well. What's going on, Amy Sue? What's going on? Yeah, hit the like button as you come in or as you exit. Hit the like button as you come in or as you exit. Whichever one, it works for me, baby. It works for me, baby. But yeah, be on the lookout for that one. It'll be probably the morning of the 2nd, which is Friday. It'll be that morning. Be on the lookout for that one. It'll be an open panel. It won't be early that morning. It'll probably be around like 2 p.m. We'll get that. We'll get that cracking. Probably around like 2 p.m. We'll get that cracking, man. So be on the lookout for that one as well. We'll just I just want to get the post of the Sky Nation, you know what I'm saying, before the first preseason game. So that one will really be like a true open panel. So 10-minute monologue, and I'll let y'all come cook, man. So be on the lookout for that one, man. But again, Chicago Sky is in day 3 of training camp. So I really wanted to get into some of my feels about what I hope is going on, what I possibly think is going on from my experience with training camps and things like that, and what I hope comes out of training camp in the beginning, how you're kind of just really getting a feel for the players, figuring out the nuances of what Tyler Marsh and the other coaches, Renee, Courtney, they want the offense and the defensive schemes to kind of look like. We're going to just dive into kind of like what I kind of want from some of the players in training camp, what they should be doing right now, just things like that, just kind of getting a feel for what's going on, because I know we're all itching to get more videos, more photos, more interview press conferences from the players, the coaching staff, Jeff P, from like just training camp stuff. I know they've been dropping interviews. So, you know, I just wanted to get in tune with, you know, the fans out there, man. Get in tune with the fans out there, man. Because a lot of y'all not on Instagram, so y'all don't see all of the little topic follow-ups and things like that. Uncle J said Angel's hand is wrapped again. I think it's just precautionary. Honestly, it's just precautionary. Honestly, again, the game's coming up, so again, hand wraps don't mean nothing to me. I'm never really too concerned with hand wraps. What's going on, Reddit Milky Way? I'm never too concerned with hand wraps, Uncle J. I had knee surgery my sophomore year in high school, and I wrap my knee at practice sometimes because you'll get like swelling. Just the day before a game, you want to give it a little more attention. So I honestly, with the knee wrap stuff, I'm not real too concerned about that. I'm not real too concerned about the knee wrap, but we'll see, man. We'll see. But I'm not too concerned about the knee wrap though. Honestly, I'm not really too concerned about that. But as you know, last stream we went over kind of like the regular season stuff. Yes, it's the second. I haven't changed it. Yes, it's the second. It's not the 7th. It is the second. I just didn't feel like changing it, right? So don't get in the comment section and be like, Zoe, Prince, it's the second, not the 7th. It's the second. We know that already, man. We know that already. Let's start with Angel Reese, right? Let's start with Angel Reese. We'll go down kind of the list of like things I expect and hope to see coming out of this. Let's talk about Angel Reese, right? I seen Instagram kind of like footage. I seen some YouTube footage of her kind of like shooting threes. I went back and watched Angel Reese. There was a video last off season with a trainer where she was working on her kind of like jump shot, and I'll give y'all some exciting news. I'll give y'all some, because you know I pay attention to the little details, the minute details, and like form, release, where the ball comes from, stuff like that. Some good news about Angel Reese jump shot is, now I don't expect her percentage to like go super high, but I expect her to get more. I can tell she's getting more comfortable. You can tell by a person's form how comfortable they are shooting the three. The footage that I seen that was dropped from yesterday's practice, and I went back earlier today and watched some footage from last off season when she was working out with I forgot his name. He's part of D Wade's training crew. Her above arch release is a little quicker. That lets me know she's been working at it. The muscle memory is getting there. Again, you can get in a game, right? And your muscle memory retorts back to what it normally does. But that is a good sign. That is a good sign for kind of like where we want her progression to go as far as like jump shooting, comfortability. I don't want her taking that many, but I went kind of match up last off seasons coming out of college versus this off season. Yeah, Lilac Tim Martin, one of D-Wade's trainers. I watched her form. The release is a little quicker. Last year, she kind of like brought it down too much. Her elbows were in too much. This year, she got a little more L shape, 45-degree angle, more cut, and the release is a little higher. Last year, it was like this. Her release is a little higher when she's releasing it. So I kind of noticed that. You can go back and check them out yourself if you want to. Even her foot placement, her feet look a little more comfortable on the shot. Like she isn't like leaning forward. Last year, she leaned forward a lot. She isn't really leaning forward. It's kind of like straight up and down. You can tell she kind of worked on the body movement. Is when you're like working on your jump shot, it's trainers always tell you land exactly where you go up at, because the more you move your body, the more you have to contort your shot, the more pressure you have to put on it or take off of it, depending on if you're leaning back or shooting forward, right? Some players that lean forward when they shoot, they got to take pressure off of their shot. You lean back when you shoot, you got to put more pressure on your shot. If you kind of lean to a certain side, your shoulders have to be a little more square than normally. So just watching her, just her shooting kind of like shooting technique versus last year, the arch is getting a little higher, which I complained about all last year. Like, shooting coaches, get Angel Reese's arc higher. Why is she shooting straight at the rim? She needs to get a better rotation on the ball. The ball needs to spin a little more. If you go watch Angel Reese's YouTube shooting form from, I think, yesterday's practice, there's more rotation on the ball, things like that. That's why I tell y'all I'm one of them ones. Everything I complained about last year with her shooting form is literally what it looks like right now. Higher arch, quicker release. Her feet look more comfortable. She's not leaning forward, and there's more rotation on the ball. That's great steps towards being able to be more comfortable shooting. That's great steps towards. And I like that she's just not catching and shooting. Look, do an in cut, out cut to the 3-point line, so you can learn how to shoot with movement. So I like that she's looking to shoot a little more with like movement. I don't want her to be like a catch and shoot kind of player. I want her to be more of a movement kind of player. Because catch and shoot players, they're like true shooters, right? Like, they're real true, like just pure like shooters. I need her to be more in like, because a lot of people, I used to have this conversation with people a lot. When they think of basketball players and they think of like good shooters, a lot of people think it's easier to catch and shoot than it is to shoot on the move. But that's only true according to your shooting type. Some players can't shoot on the move, and some players can't catch and shoot. Some players aren't good catch and shoot players. Some of your best scorers, like Enrique is not a good catch and shoot player. It's because she shoots with momentum. Enrique needs momentum. Kennedy Carter, same thing. Kennedy Carter is not a great catch and shoot player. Jackie Young, same thing. Jackie Young is not a great catch and shoot player. They're rhythm movement players. Same thing with Stephen Curry. Steph Curry is a good catch and shoot player, but he's better with movement because he's a rhythm shooter. Stand still shooters don't need movements. They just need spacing. They just need a vision to the rim, and they can knock down a shot. There's different types. Angel Reese is more of a rhythm shooter. If you even notice an Unrivaled, when we would look at games and be like, Angel Reese would be like open and somebody would pass it to her on the wing, most of the time the shot would look clunky and she would miss it. But when it was just like somebody was guarding her and it was just like 1-2 dribble then shoot, it would go in. Yeah. I don't think a lot of people really noticed that. I pay attention to stuff like that. A lot of people probably didn't really notice that because some players are just rhythm shooters. That's why I'm glad when I'm watching her shooting video, she's really moving versus just kind of like just standing there catching and shooting, because that doesn't really help her form. Because she leans forward, and leaning forward has more to do with your movements. So I'm glad that in the videos that I've seen, she's kind of on the move a little bit. So shout out to the shooting coach for the attention to details. That lets me know that her and the shooting coach really sat down together and really said, let's look at how you shoot, not where you shoot, how you shoot, and let's start there. Let's get back to the basics. A lot of people like to even when I was playing, right, like if they wanted to raise my shooting percentage, they would be like, okay, let's see where you get your shots and see if we can get them in more places. But great shooting coaches would say, okay, let's get back to the basics of how you shoot, and it'll help you with moving, and we can include those throughout the sessions. So your sessions will be like 3 sessions per week, 4 sessions per week, however you want to do it. And we can add those in per sessions. We can do the cone drill per session, right? Where you go back, forward, you come around the cone. You can go old school, use a chair or a trash can, whatever you want to do. Like that's what good shooting coaches do. They don't just say, okay, where you like shooting and let's just work out in those spots. No, some players, you got to go back to the basics. And for Angel Reese, I even watched her in college. She never really had like a basic shooting form. It was more of some players are just good enough to get shots. She never really had like a basic shooting form. Because I seen somebody in the chat said Tyler is getting her back to her old days. They asked him where he wanted her and said everywhere. Yeah, you talking about that? Oh, I thought you talking about her shooting. Because I was about to say Angel Reese. Even in college, I complained about like Kim Mulkey them not really like fixing her shooting. She shot flat a lot. Like, so I'm glad she's getting arch rotation on the ball. Again, that's why I tell people sometimes you got to be patient with college players, because in college, the system is coach oriented. In the pros, whether you overseas or in the WNBA, NBA, your development is more individualized. In college, whatever the coach's system is, they try to find ways for you to fit within it, right? So that's why I was telling people, like, in Kim Mulkey's system, even when she was at LSU and people was complaining, I used to tell people, in Kim Mulkey's system, how you wanted her to play wouldn't happen. You know, if y'all watch Star Hoops Central yesterday, I say the same thing about Asia Wilson. A lot of people think like she needs to do this or do this more, do this more. Sometimes a coach's system can take that consistency away because of where you are on the floor. If you're setting the low block screen, you're not going to be able to get a 15-foot jump shot every other time down, because you're not even in, think about this, you're not even in that area of the floor. So again, it's really sometimes it's schematic of like how players progress. But in the WNBA or NBA or overseas, you're able to get more individualized workouts, whether it's systematic or not. So I'm glad that she's getting with somebody that can actually get with her individually and work on those things, because that's an unlock for her. I'm challenging her this year to take 2 threes a game. I'm challenging her this year to take 2 threes a game, because she can continue to progress. So again, 2 threes a game isn't a lot, because if I'm challenging myself, like every year you go into the season, and hit that like button, man. We got 93 people in here. Hit the like button. Shout out to all 93 y'all in here. Hit the like button. When you think about some inside locker room information for y'all, every season, right? You get with the scouting staff. Every team has scouting staff, no matter what level you at. You get with the scouting staff, right? And they say, okay, what do you want? What do you want your numbers to look like this year? And they're not talking about your stats. They're talking about how often do you want to dribble drive, right? What percentage of your game you want to dribble drive? What percentage of your game do you want to facilitate? What percentage of your game do you want to shoot jump shots, whether it be mid-range, dribble drive pull-ups, 3-point catch and shoot, off-ball screens? And then they say, okay, they can torture training to those specific levels. So that's why if you see people at practice, if you ever watch practice videos, that's why everybody is working on individual stuff. It can be 2 point guards, but if you watch a video, they working on, they training looks different. It's because you go into the off season and they're like, okay, what do you want your percentages to look like? And they're not talking about your stats. They're talking about percentage of your play style. Hold on, I got a super chat. All
I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, I gave you everything I had.
100 people in the building. 100 people in the building, man. Shout out to y'all. ST13 with the $4.99 super sticker. Appreciated, ST13. Hey, ST, you got to come up here more. I know you came up here last time. She's if you haven't heard ST yet, she's very knowledgeable. She was tweaking last time from the draft, but she know what she's talking about, man. She a fan that knows what she's talking about. I love hearing people's thoughts that normally don't come up here, man. But she knows what she's talking about. I love that. I love that. Again, 100 people in here. Hit that like button if you haven't. If you wanted something important answered while we're going through the roster of what my expectations are, hit the super chat. Send a super chat, even if it's 99 cents. I'll take time out to answer your question, man. I'll take time out to answer your question if it's very important. Send through the super chat. You already know what it is, but appreciate that, ST13. Get that money in. Get that money in. Get that money in. And tell all your co-workers come subscribe. Tell all your co-workers come subscribe to the channel. Tell your co-workers come subscribe to the channel, ST13. But appreciate the $4.99 super sticker. So I'm glad she's working on her rotation, her arch, not really focused on the standstill shooting. I want her on the move a little more. So I'm really glad that she's doing more movement shooting, no standstill shooting for Angel Reese, movement shooting. As far as her dribble drive, I seen somebody in the chat earlier say it's getting a little higher. That's another thing I complained about all last year. Even like, I don't know who she was working with, but everything is flat. Like with Angel Reese, all her stuff was like her game was real flat. Like even at LSU, like there was not a lot of arch, there was not a lot of high frequency, there was not a lot of quickness, a lot of movements. Like everything with her game, her offensive game was very flat. It was clunky. It was out of sorts. It looked uncomfortable. She really didn't know what to do on offense. Like if you really pay attention to Angel Reese's game, and that lets you know how good she can be on offense. If you pay attention to Angel Reese's game, if you really just take your fanfare out of it and really pay attention to her game and watch film, you can tell on offense she really didn't know what she was doing. Like really, if you really pay attention to it. So I'm hoping Tyler Marsh, and what I mean by like not knowing what she's doing, and that's crazy to say she don't know what she's doing, average 13, right? But that lets you know how talented she can be on offense if she figured it out, because she is athletic enough. She needs go-tos. So I'm hoping Tyler Marsh can unlock that for her. So basically like this, she's one-on-one with Asia Wilson. Asia Wilson has length, she's quick, she's smart. I need a go-to move for those type of players. I need to understand, how does she rim protect and have a go-to move for it? Is she great with contesting shots? Have a go-to move for it. Is she great with dribble drive defense and have a go-to move for it? Is she good on the left side, right side of the rim and have a go-to move for it? So I'm hoping that she continues to progress in her offense, and it won't come overnight. It'll come season by season. She got to continue just adding that to her game. That's why I said, like, y'all want these players to be the same. First of all, it's body types dictate body types and movements. Like, I don't think y'all understand. Like, you can work out every day doing moves, but body types and movements mean lateral quickness, up, down, verticality, speed, all of that, agility, that go bone structure, height, width, shoulder, hand size, all of that is affecting how you actually play basketball. Like, a lot of people just be talking. I'd be like, who have you ever played basket? Like, that's why I always say when you have a YouTube channel, you have an obligation to give people the right information. And not to go on a tangent, but like, this one thing I hate. I hate when people that haven't been between those lines and just watch YouTube videos or just say, I've been watching basketball since I was 20 years old. I've been watching it for 30 years. Blase, blase, blase. It's different. It's levels to basketball. It's different. It's different. And then they come on my channel and we got to have a 30-minute argument because they've been believing something for 2 years or 6 months that's technically not even true and doesn't even make sense. And we got to have an argument, and I got to make them feel like I'm just always right. No, the information you was told was wrong. Some things are an opinion. Some things about basketball are fact. Everything is not opinion. Some things are just fact. When you shoot, don't lean forward. That's fact. When you shoot, and you have a long wingspan, high arch. That is fact. Because if you have a long wingspan and you shoot straight, guess what the ball is going to do? It's going to go further than expected because of your wingspan. If you lean back, put air on the ball. First of all, you shouldn't be leaning back to shoot. But not that's here, not there. Look, this whole season, I'm not arguing with nobody who got wrong information. I'm gonna just say you got it. Look, that's all I'm gonna do. I ain't arguing with no. I'm gonna say you got it. If that's the information you want to believe, you got it. But Angel Reese's game is like clunky. It's very, very. She has a clunky game. So movements, adding different ball type movements to her game is going to help it tremendously because she has a high motor. She just needs to get a little more, get that clunkiness out of her game. That's why if she can get that clunkiness out of her game, Angel Reese can average 17 to 18 a game if she can get that clunkiness out because she has a high motor. Like high motor players, like she just needs she has a high motor. So if she can get that clunkiness out of it, like the clunkiness of how she dribbles, like if I'm Angel Reese's trainer, we got to get her out. We got to get her out the back to the basket penetration, trying to post up from the free throw line. We got to get her out of that dribble drive to the baseline. Like it'd be weird. Like some of these trainers are getting paid thousands and millions of dollars, and you're working with these players and you're not improving their game. A lot of nepotism is going on in the training world that I've noticed. Even when I was playing, one of my trainers had never played basketball before. His dad was a coach in college and had a great relationship with another coach, and he became a trainer. Like it's just weird, but whoever had been working with her never really defined her offensive game. She has a lot of get it out the mud to her offensive game, which can help sometimes and hurt a lot though. Her that get it out the mud kind of offensive clunky game, it won't work for her. Again, she has to find go-to movements. Don't worry about the shooting of it. Find go-to fluid go-to movements that work whatever offense Tyler Marsh has. If Tyler Marsh has her on the move a lot, okay, A'ja Wilson is my defender. A'ja Wilson is quick. She's smart. She got long arms. She likes to contest. But guess what? I know with a head fake or a step through, I can get A'ja Wilson in the air. So guess what I'm going to do? When I'm training, Tyler Marsh, I know he's going to have me on the move. So guess what? When I catch the ball, I'm catching it on my strong side because I'm really going back to my weak side because maybe A'ja Wilson doesn't know how to guard right or left. So whatever side A'ja Wilson isn't her strongest self at defensively, if she's right-handed, I want to take her left, right? So I'm going to catch it on my right side. I'm coming off the screen. I'm moving. I'm catching it on my right side. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to up fake just to see what her stance looks like. I don't even want to shoot. I'm just going to up fake just to see what A'ja Wilson's stance is going to look like while she's guarding me. When I up fake, it's going to let me know what she's giving me. See, you ever watch players play basketball and they make a move? They not really even trying to do nothing. I want to see what the defense is giving me. So I'm going to up fake A'ja Wilson because she's a big. I'm going to up fake her just to see how her feet is. So if her feet is stationary, that means she want me to shoot and she's not giving me a dribbling lane, right? But if I up fake and she torques her hip and gives me the right, that lets me know she's trying to stop me from going left. So guess what I'm going to do? Now I got her off balance because I know she can't guard left. I got her off balance now. She's giving me the right. So if I'm Angel Reese, off the curl, I catch it on my right. I swipe across to my left, and I take 1-2 dribbles, layup. I got her off balance. She comes cross. If she's able to come across, that's a foul. Like little things like that I want to see her get better at. Like not just play bully ball every time. Find ways to take take advantage of weaker defenders, things like that. So again, a lot of players ain't doing that because it got a lot of, I don't know, man. They're not giving players the right information. It's like weird. I don't know what is going on. I don't know what be going on, man. Some of these players just aren't getting better, and it's very easy. So for her, just finding those movements in those situations. Another thing for Angel Reese is 3 things that I wanted her to work on this offseason. It was her shooting form, which I see is getting a little better, her off-ball movements, techniques, which we just talked about. And one more thing for her is her passing out of double teams. So one thing she has to learn how to do, if you watch Angel Reese in double teams, she jumps a lot. She tries to dribble out of them. And she doesn't have great balance out of passing out of double teams. So one thing Angel Reese needs to work on as far as like passing out of double teams, especially on a low block, keep the ball high and close and learn how to pivot pass. Don't jump pass, you pivot pass. She has a wide frame. Look, keep it high, keep it close. You have a wide frame. You can't just, it sounds simple, but you can't just pass out of a double team. You have to correlate what the pass looks like. Again, if you got a shooter in the corner, Angel Reese is posting up, she gets double teamed. Keep the ball high, straight hand, overhead pass. If somebody's cutting, right, don't hand them the ball. She had a couple turnovers last year, and I was like, Angel Reese, don't do that on the cut. That's a literal steal. It had somebody right there. And Teaspoon never fixed that. Angel Reese used to get turnovers like that all the time, and Teaspoon never fixed it. Like, that's film study fixing. That's just a simple, don't underhand the ball on the cut. No, put it in front of them, bounce pass. Look, you pivot out of the double team, you put it in front of them, bounce pass. That's kind of how that goes. Like, it's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. Like last year, look, if I had dreads, they would have been out. They would have been out. Z Satella said, Zoe, sometimes when you analyze Angel game is like you're shading her. Have you been around my Z? This is my first time seeing you in the chat, so you must be new. You must be new. I literally analyze game. See, this is the problem. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Like, what you want me to say? Angel Reese can shoot. Angel Reese can dribble. Angel Reese don't need to work on ball movement. Angel Reese is good. Her rotation is fine. That's what you want me to say? I'm a basketball player. I'm not a fan. I'm a basketball player. I'm not a fan. I don't know. Look, I don't have fan bias. I'm a basketball player that breaks down film. I'm not a fan. I know you new here. I know you new here. Look, people, people come to my channel not to hear breaking news. They don't come to my channel to hear the hot topic of the day. They don't come to my channel to talk about Angel Reese being in the Time magazine. They come to my channel to get an inside look from a player's perspective on what goes on in the film room, what goes on at practice, experience-wise, things that players work on year over year. That's what people don't come to my channel for, the glazing and all of that. That's not even what my channel is. It literally says it in my description. Get game analysis, film breakdown from a former athlete. It literally says it in my description. Some of y'all need to read the description before y'all come on people's YouTube channels. What are you talking about? How is that shade? Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. This is wild. That's wild. I literally just finished praising her for working on her rotation, which I complained about all last year. I literally just finished praising her for getting her layup higher than the clunky flat straight line one that kept getting blocked last year or kept coming off the rim. You got to get height. Y'all are y'all are wild. Like y'all are wild. Like y'all gotta stop this. This is crazy. This is hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. And look, I'm glad somebody like Z said that. Don't y'all know I get that in my email? I get stuff like that. I don't actually say it because it doesn't bother me because I know what my channel is. Like, don't y'all know? I want all y'all to know what Z just said. Don't y'all know I get that on my Instagram? I get that in my email. Like, why are you talking about Angel Reese jump shot? Why are you talking about Angel Reese dribbling? Why are you talking about Angel Reese boxing out? Why are you talking about Angel Reese's cutoff? This glazing, this fandom, you can't even talk basketball anymore. Yeah, which y'all want me to come on here and lie and say her jump shot looked good last year? Y'all want me to come on here and lie and say she didn't struggle passing out of a double? Like, what you want me to do? You want me to lie and say her game wasn't clunky? You want me to lie? You want me to lie and say most of her missed shots came from her shot not getting elevation on it? You want me to lie? Y'all gotta stop this, man. Y'all, if you don't know, look, y'all wild, man. Y'all are wild. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, man. I'm literally an Angel Reese fan. Angel Reese literally played for my hometown team, LSU. You know I'm from Louisiana, right? Yesterday on Star Hoop Central, me and Showtime was literally arguing. He was saying she was from Baltimore. I was saying she from Baton Rouge. Y'all, oh my God. Y'all are wild. Y'all are weird. Y'all are weird, man. Y'all are weird. Y'all are weird, man. Y'all are weird. y'all are weird, man. Right, Barbershop Talk. Barbershop Talk said her game is very unorthodox. Honestly, I don't know how she made it this far without someone correcting it. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Barbershop Talk. Like, if she could average 13 with that kind of unorthodox movement, imagine what she can average if she figures out go-tos. Like I said, like with a quick player like Asia Wilson, get a go-to move, Angel Reese. Like, have a list of go-to moves that you can kind of go to when you're in trouble or your offense isn't clicking, or you're having trouble. Like, some games, Angel Reese, all basketball players have this, right? Some games you'll come out and you can be a great 3-point shooter, but some games you just don't got it. Some games you just can't get it in the basket. What do? They go to their go-to moves to get a foul, get to the free throw line, get some rhythm going, or they get to they go to their mid-range movements, right? Get away from the 3-point line. Go to your mid-range package. Like, Angel Reese, build the package up. Like, you don't have to. That's why I said she doesn't have to be Asia Wilson. She doesn't have to have Asia Wilson's offense. See, people want Angel Reese to have Asia Wilson's offense because Asia Wilson has a package. Angel Reese just needs to get a package, and nobody will be saying she needs to get Asia Wilson's offense. She just needs to get. Enrique has a package. She just needs to get her own package, and that'll be her game. Like, get her own package. That'll be her game. Again, when you get to those points of, okay, this is my go-to areas. This is where I'm comfortable at. Her points can go up from 13 to 18 just off getting kind of like little offensive packages in her game. Again, that workhorse knows head down unorthodox play. Just being talented like her will get you those 13 points, right? The offensive rebound, that's all part of, like, the offensive rebounds is all part of her being like hard-nosed workhorse, right? The high energy that'll get you those 13 points because you'll get the offensive boards, you'll get the little runners, you'll get the transition points. But when the game slows down, that's when that package needs to be utilized. So she can keep her hard nose, right? Her hard nose, head down, offensive rebound, dog mentality, but in half court, when that package is necessary, watch how her game looks. So I'm hoping they're trying to find ways for her to like develop packages according to like what the system looks like. And we don't know what it's gonna look like yet, but it'd probably be a high low. It'd probably be a high low option. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know what it's gonna really. We don't know what it's gonna really look like. We don't know what it's gonna really look like. Ariel Atkins. I've been saying this all off season. Nah, Z, you good, Z. You good. I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping, Z. You good. You can look, you can have your opinion. I ain't tripping. I ain't gonna block you or nothing. You said that, and I was like, I don't know, like what, like I didn't say she couldn't play basketball, so like I don't know what shading means. Like shading is like I say Angel Reese can shoot threes, knowing we know her 3-point percentage is low. Like that's shading. It's like shading is being sarcastic. Like I'm not sarcastic when I do breakdowns. But nah, you good. Ariel Atkins. I'm gonna scream this till the cows come home. I even seen someone say I seen someone say that Ariel Atkins and Vandersloot are looking like great backcourt guards. I seen a little video on Instagram from a guy that was at their practice. They was talking about Angel Reese looking like Angel Reese. They was like Hailey VanLith is looking quick. And they was talking about Ariel Atkins. Y'all look, Ariel Atkins. I'm gonna read through her accolades again. Ariel Atkins has the record for playoff points by a rookie. Ariel Atkins is a WNBA champion. Ariel Atkins is the first player in WNBA history to make an all-defensive team in their first 5 seasons. And we're talking about some dogs that have been the Cheryl Coopers, the Tessa Thompsons, the Tamika Catchings, the Dawn Staleys, the Aja Wilsons, the Tina Charles, the Sylvia Fowles, the Candace Parkers. We talking about some two-way dogs that been in the WNBA. And Ariel Atkins is the first player ever to be all defense in her first 5 seasons. Look, sometimes you can be on a team. And it can bring your morale down. Sometimes you can be on a team and it can shorten your game. Shorten your game means I can't do my 1-2 dribble pull-up no more. On defense, I can't go to my specialties no more. I can't jump passing lanes because we don't got a rim protector. All of those things happens to people's games. Sometimes people's games can shorten your talents and skill sets. So for Ariel Atkins, that Mystics team last year, because she made it our first 5, that Mystics team last year, because she made the All-Star game in 2023. In 2024, that was not a good Mystics team. Sykes was out damn near 3/4 of the year. They had Ariel Atkins running. If you watch the Mystics play last year, they had Ariel Atkins running point guard, shooting guard, guarding the best player on the perimeter, guarding the best player on the wing, playing small forward, their bucket getter, their shot creator, their facilitator, their secondary rebounder, their transition pusher. Like they had their inbounds defender. They had Ariel. Look, just off of if you go back and watch Ariel Atkins and what she did for the Mystics last year, just off of what they had on the floor, period, she should have made the All-Star team. Period. Just off of that, she should have made the All-Star team. Ariel Atkins was everywhere last year. And I think that's why she wanted out. And I think that's why they obliged her, because she stuck it out with them. She never requested a trade during the season. And it looks like that team was not going anywhere. Again, Shakira was injured. I mean, everything was wrong with that team last year. Look, Ariel Atkins having the benefit of having Angel Reese, who I think is one of the top 3. I think Dejanay Carrington is the best defender in the WNBA because of like all the multiple things she does. Like she can change momentum. She can guard anybody. She can guard that tenacity. Like I think Ariel Atkins is the best defender in the NBA, like pound for pound best. Because people keep forgetting Ariel Atkins ain't that big. I mean, Dejanay Carrington ain't that big. People keep forgetting that. Dejanay Carrington is 100 pounds soaking wet. She just got heart. She got dogs. She's smart on defense. And she missed 94 feet. But Angel Reese, Ariel Atkins, and I would say Lainey Hamilton are the best roam defenders. That's the Angel Reese, Dejanay Carrington, and Lainey Hamilton are the three best roam defenders in the league. The way that they can take away a side of the floor, the way that they can take away a screen you're trying to do, the way they can play a passing lane, play that free safety position. People always say strong safety is actually free safety. Strong safety is playing the box. The way they can play that free safety position, they really can put areas of the floor on the island when they're engaged. They can put areas of the floor on the island. That they're my top 3, just best. Put them in roam position and let them go to work. They're gonna come away with a steal or a deflection every 5 times down. Every 5 times down on defense. Angel Reese, Dejanay Carrington, and Lainey Hamilton gonna come away with a steal or a deflection. Like period. You got a roamer like Angel Reese behind you. You got a rim protector who I hope during training camp, we'll get into it a little bit, Kamillacardoso, becoming a more and more understanding of defenses, offensive sets, things like that, how to disengage them, how to help players blow up screens, things like that. You got her as a rim protector behind you. Again, she led the league in per 36 block shots per game. Ezzy led the league in blocks, but she led the league in per blocks for 36 minutes per 36 because of she didn't really play that many minutes. She didn't play heavy minutes, especially coming back from injury beginning of the season. Ariel Atkins. Ariel Atkins, and I know people are always saying, well, we got Ariel Atkins as a 1-year rental. I'm trying to explain it to you. I'm trying to break it down. Ariel Atkins on a 1-year rental behind Angel Reese and Camilla and getting clean shots from Vandersloot. Trust me, y'all. Y'all, trust me. She will be very happy with the Chicago Sky this season. Trust me. She will be very happy on the Chicago Sky this season because she can get back to what she does on defense, which is gambling, playing passing lanes, chest the ball, C-man, C-ball kind of defense. She can get back to what she does best because she got an anchor behind her. She has a roamer that can play passing lanes, so she can gamble a little bit more. As long as they communicate where they want her at on the switches. Trust me, y'all. She can use her long arms. She has a long wingspan. Her lateral quickness, her IQ. Ariel Atkins will be very happy playing with Angel Reese and Kamilla behind her on defense, where she can get back to what she actually does on defense, which is guarding the perimeter. The Mystics had her rim protecting. What are we doing? That team was everywhere last year, y'all. And on offense, coming off flare screens and stunt screens, Ariel Atkins is one of the best stunt screeners in the WNBA. Like the stunt screeners, like she's one of the best. She's one of the best stunt screeners coming off, the best scorers off of stunt screens in the WNBA, because she can go backdoor or she can cut middle or go high. Like she's one of the best. From games I watched last year, from all the players, all the Enrique's, all of them, like the Mabry, like the stunt screeners, Ariel Atkins is probably one of the best. She's top 5, if not top 3 best stunt screeners. Angel Reese sets a great stunt screen. Kamilla doesn't, because Kamilla says her screens are too solid. Angel Reese knows how to move off the screen, so Angel Reese sets a better stunt screen than Kamilla does. Kamilla says solid screens. She doesn't move off of her screens, which I hope that's when we get to her, we'll talk about that too. Ariel Atkins will benefit on offense from Angel Reese's stunt screens and catching flare passes from Vandersloot. Dribble drive kicks in the corner. Ariel Atkins plays well off ball with her movement. She'll start wing, you drive, she'll cut sharp corner. Like she's great at that. Like she's great. She did that for the Mystics since she got to the league. Like she's great at off ball finding spots. C dribble, find ball. Like C dribble, find ball. Like once you dribble, the ball will find her because she'll move to your eye view. Vandersloot is very great at drive kick penetration, which again, Ariel Atkins isn't going anywhere. Trust me, y'all. Trust me. One thing I know is basketball. And when players is gonna be happy. That's one thing I might not know everything. But I know what basketball looks like, and I know when players could be happy with it. She ain't going nowhere. Ariel Atkins will resign this offseason. She's not going nowhere. Trust me. I bet you. Look, anybody in the chat won't bet me? I got $100. And look, we'll send it to somebody else just to show you I'm for real. I got $100. Anybody in the chat won't bet me. I got $100. Once you agree in the chat to the $100 bet, we'll get somebody in the chat, send it to them, and we'll have that bet for next year. I got $100 for anybody in the chat won't bet me that Ariel Atkins doesn't resign next year. Let me know. Let me know when you want that bet. I got 100 on it. Ariel Atkins will help them offensively. She'll be their main shot creator, especially in the starting lineup. That's why, again, it's no shade to Angel Reese. It's a method to what I say. I got a plan for this team. It's not, I don't shade nobody. I got a plan to this team. The reason I say Angel Reese needs to fix her orthodox play and get a package is because in the starting lineup, when you think about who's going to be possibly starting, whether it be Kia Nurse, Rebecca Allen, or Michaela, when you think about the starting lineup, Ariel Atkins is the only one who can take you one-on-one and get a shot. Everybody else needs movement. Everybody else needs setups. If Angel Reese can get a package that gives you another option that gives Tyler Marsh another option in his starting lineup, where he don't gotta always depend on calling sets. And again, stop saying we don't know what Chicago gonna run. I've been playing basketball since I was 6 years old. There ain't that many offenses. I don't know who told y'all they got all these amazing. Y'all got to get off of 2K, man. Y'all got to get off of 2K. Y'all got to get off of these people YouTube. There's one basketball and 5 players. You can. So this is how basketball works. You got your primary sets. Every team runs them. Men, women, kids, everybody runs them. 4-1 flat, high motion, high low, flare wing. Everybody runs them. You only got 10, probably 10 sets you can actually run. People hear action and think that's a play. That's not a play. That's movement inside of the set. If we run motion, we got one man in the corner, we got 2 high, we got 1 above the break, and we got 1 at the free throw line or the lower block. Either way, that means the floor is spread. You run motion. You got 2 high wing, one short corner, point guard high break, or whoever the initiator is, high break. And if you want to set the screen high break, you'll have your best screener at the free throw line. If you want to set your motion low block, your best screener will be on whatever side of the floor the person in the short corner is. Because guess what they're about to do? They're about to set a pin down screen. They gonna flare top. Whoever side that wing is on, that short corner is in, that person on that wing, guess what they're gonna do? They either gonna switch with the ball handler up top, or they're coming way across and cut across the screen. If they're either getting a flash across the middle, they'll look like this. If it's not there, they'll just cut across. I don't know who told y'all all these. I don't know. I don't know who told y'all all these different sets. You only can run. You only can run. There's only so many sets you can run. You can't reinvent basketball. I know what it be. I know what it be. Y'all hear people talk all these intricate things about basketball. They're just talking about the actions, the flare screens and all of that. That's not a play. Flare screens, stunt screens, flashes, V cuts, U curls, nail downs, pin down, screen. Like, that's not a play. That's an action within that set. That's not a play. If you got a shooter in the short corner, half of the time they're getting a pin down. That's why you ever hear players do interviews and they'll be like, man, they knew to play. LeBron's great at that because he's been playing all his life. So LeBron, once he sees your setup, he already knows what you're about to do, because you only can do 2 things. And even at my level, if I know you got a shooter in the short corner and they're not a good ball handler, they're not going to the top of the key. The only thing they can do from that short corner is stay there or come off a pin down. That's it. Because you only can get a flare screen from the wing. A flare screen from the short corner, you got too much area to cover. Somebody can help over the top, jump in the passing lane and steal that. So you only can do a flare screen from the wing. You can't do it. That's a pin down. You only can do 2 things. I know you're not a ball handler, you only about to do 2. That coach is not about to put that ball in your hands. You about to do 2 things. You about to stay there, or you about to come off a pin down. That's it. That's all you can do from the corner. That's it. That's all you can do from that corner. So it's like stuff like that. Like you just gotta know what you're talking about, man. You just gotta know what you're talking about. Again, ain't no intricate plays. You can create, Tyler Marsh can come in and create intricate actions that we've never probably seen Chicago do before, but you can't reinvent basketball. It's been going on for 100+ years. You can't reinvent it. You only got so many places on the court you can go. You got the short corner, the high corner, high wing, above the break, lower break, block, nail, elbow, lower block. Where you going? Y'all, you can't recreate the basketball court. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Take off Angel Reese screens, probably from the short corner, pop into the top, or getting the floor spread and creating her own shot in ISO. She'll get more comfortable because Angel Reese, Kamillacardoso, Vandersloot, they can't consistently get their own shot, but you're not about to leave them open. You're not about to leave Angel Reese open to help. Like, that's one thing I love about what Chicago Sky's starting five is going to do. They got respect. Like, you'll see a team and some players just don't have respect. Their starting five will have respect. I don't know who the three is going to be outside of that three, but Camilla, Angel Reese, and Vandersloot, they'll have respect where you won't come double team, which will give Ariel Atkins more opportunities to get into ISO, which helped Kennedy Carter last year. Camilla and Angel Reese and Lindsay Allen, for that matter, they had enough respect where you're not about to leave them. Even if you don't think they can shoot a three, you're just not about to leave them. You might sag off a little, but you're not about to leave them and be like, I'm going double team. If she gets it, we'll live with that. We just got to get it out of her hands. You're not doing that because they demand respect on the offensive end. So you're not about to do that. So that'll give Ariel Atkins more opportunities to get in her bag. And Ariel Atkins has a package. Ariel Atkins has an offensive package. She has the 1-2 spin dribble pull up from the left side. For some reason, she always loves to spin from the left side. I don't know why. K-Way said Reese, not Reese, who can't shoot, getting respect. Yeah, because people think if somebody's standing at the 3-point line, you're not going to respect them because they don't shoot threes. That's not how defense actually works. That's why I said if Angel Reese is at the 3-point line, if Camilla or Angel Reese at the 3-point line, you might sag off, but you're not going double team. Especially with a player like Ariel Atkins who can actually facilitate. That's why I'm glad. I always said this last year. She's not on the team no more, so I don't like mentioning her. But just to make my point, everybody used to say, well, Kennedy Carter should be the point guard. She can facilitate. I told y'all all last year, no, she can't. She got the ability to pass the basketball. She can't facilitate. Because she would get double teamed on drives and didn't know how to kick out or pass the ball. To do that, you got to be able to know how to facilitate and see the court. He had no court vision. And when you got a high usage rate, if you got a high usage rate, you can walk into 3 assists. Literally. If you got a high usage rate, you can walk into 3 assists a game. And she had a high usage rate. When Ariel Atkins gets double teamed, she can facilitate. So what that means is Camilla can cut to whatever side she is and post up lower block. If Camilla doesn't move, Angel Reese can cut middle and get a flash screen, finger roll layup. That's one more thing about Angel Reese. Her finger roll package. If Angel Reese could get a finger roll package or a float game. Actually, Angel Reese needs a float game or a finger roll package. Because she gets in trouble sometimes because she's trying to get to a side of the rim. Especially on guards. Like if she can get a float game, that's why I say it ain't no shade. I'm really trying to help her game. Like if she can get like a float package game, kind of like when she cuts, have a package to go to when she cuts, or like a finger roll, like be able to utilize the middle of the rim, she can probably average 5 points a game just off of that because she moves a lot, she cuts a lot. So if she can get something like that, that's why I'm like, Angel Reese averaged 13. If she can just figure out some packages, she can average 18 to 20 a game. Really, like that ain't far stretch. Look, I know basketball. That's not far stretch. It might sound like 7 more points a game. With a package, that's a package can get you 8 to 10. A package can get you 8 to 10 points a game. Literally, that's what packages are. A package can get you 8 to 10 points a game. Literally. So me just saying 7 more points ain't out of reach. Her getting to 20 points from 13 is not out of reach. If she can just get like 2 or 3 packages, and they don't got to be immediate. She can add them on season after season. They don't got to be immediate. But next year she needs a mid-range package of go-to moves that can get her comfortable, and she needs some flashing packages. Like when she cuts, flashes, even in transition, being able to utilize the front of the rim, like she can be even more dangerous, like a float game. Like Angel Reese is the type of player that you can run a low wing cut for, right? You ever hear people say, you ever hear like commentators say, cut right here, you'll get a shot. Like if they can just, I'm gonna see if I get let me see if I can put my clipboard up, man. Cause I got a little thing. Let me know if y'all can see my clipboard, man. Let me know if y'all can see my clipboard. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Let me get this clipboard, man. Right, Tulip. Bad habits take years. It takes years, practice, hours, film study. It takes a lot. It takes a lot, Tulip. Tulip, you know what you be talking about. That's why I like you, Tulip. You know what you be talking about. I be telling people you can't rush game, man. You can't rush basketball. You can't. Technically, you can't rush no sport. Football, that route running, you can't rush that. You can't rush that. You cannot rush that. Let me see it. Let me see, man. Let me see, man. Let me see, man. Let me see, man. Let me see. Let me know. Hey, let me know if y'all can see my pencil. I want to try something right quick. Let me share my screen. Let me know if y'all can see my pencil, because I gotta find a way to give me a real court, a real basketball court, man. Y'all can see my basketball court? Give me a thumbs up if you can see my court. Give me a thumbs up if you can see my basketball court. All right, appreciate that, Lilac. So for like Angel Reese, like if she can just like, so let's say you got Vandersloot right here, right? You got Reese right here. Let's say you put Camilla right here. You put somebody in the short corner so they can't help. Whoever your small forward is, they go right here. This is called overload. And for prosperity, you just put them right here inside the low wing. You put them right here. What they can do is Angel Reese can because Angel Reese is quick enough to do this. So this is what they can do. This is what they can do. Kamilla can come set this screen. She can come set this screen. Vandersloot can go here. Vandersloot can go here. Whoever this is in the corner, you got high, you got above the break screen, right? But you want to set it inside though. You don't want to set it high. You want to set it inside. You set it inside. Let Angel Reese come here because Kamilla, whoever Kamilla is, she gonna take them with her. Let's say they ain't man. Angel Reese just comes here, gets it right here. Now she got one-on-one. Whoever this is right here, look, you can't stand. You gotta move. When Angel Reese gets this ball, you gotta go from here to here. You gotta go right here. Vandersloot comes right here. When Reese cuts, all she got to do is give it a ball right here. Now you got one-on-one matchup. You come inside. You got float game right here. Use the front of the rim, and you got help. They can't come off. If they come help, she can go back door. Now Angel Reese got to pass to her right here, or she can stay where she at. And Angel Reese just takes her one-on-one. She comes to help, or she's ball watching. She can either move back here, or she can stay here. If she comes help on Angel Reese, if she comes to help to double team on the drive, Angel Reese can just kick to her. Like, it's just simple, like little stuff like that. Like that'll help her game. Like that'll really help her game. Like, it's really just that simple. It's really just that simple. Like, that'll help Angel Reese's like game as far as like just being able to utilize the floor, like helping with her packages. You know what I'm saying? Like, just helping with her packages. Like that'll help all of that. So that's another thing that I want her to get better at. Like, just finding little ways to like move without the ball, getting in little, finding her spots on the court, getting comfortable in them. You know what I'm saying? So it's little stuff like that. Look, I'm gonna get my clipboard game together. Give me a couple days, because I know I'll be explaining stuff, and it'd be probably going over y'all head, or it's hard to really keep up because I'm so detailed with it. So I'm gonna get my clipboard. I'm gonna get my clipboard game together, man. I'm gonna get my clipboard game together, man. I'm gonna get my clipboard game together, man. I'm gonna get it together. Man. I'm gonna get it together. Another play like that Angel Reese can do. Another one that she can kind of do is like so we always want Angel Reese to start we always say we want her to start the action. She doesn't really have to start the action. What can happen is you can put Angel Reese right here. You want her on the right elbow because that's where she's comfortable at, right? You can put her right here on the right elbow. You can start Kamilla right here. You can put your best ball handler right here. You want your best ball handler in the short corner. Short corner is always where the ball is. This is the long side. This is the short corner. So anytime somebody say short corner, they're talking whatever side the ball is on, that's the short corner. So you want to get her in the short corner, right? You can start Vandersloot. Vandersloot is right here. So this will probably be Ariel. You can start Ariel right here because she'll get the best defender. So if Tyler Marsh is smart, if Tyler Marsh is smart, I would always like when we have trouble scoring or we're trying to get the ball low, I wouldn't put the ball in Vandersloot's hand. I would put it in Ariel Atkins' hands, and I'm about to tell you why. Because guess who's guarding her? The other team's best defender. The other team best defender. Now, the other team best defender is usually they're a roamer. They play passing lanes. They're great at blowing up screens. Ariel Atkins will become my decoy on a play like this. If I'm really trying to get more like Angel Reese like action on the ball, I'll have Ariel Atkins bring it up. Vandersloot is in my corner. My best shooter is on the overload side. So this is overload. Whoever side you got the most people on, this is overload. So this is my best shooter. This is Kamilla, Angel, Vandersloot. Ariel Atkins brings it up court. This is what happened. This is what will happen. Your best defender can't blow nothing up we about to do because I'm above the break. So what happens is This is how this goes. This is how this goes. What happens is she comes across, your best shooter comes across, and see, you want your best shooter right there. You want your best shooter going set the screen. And I'm about to tell you why. Because defenders know who your best shooter is, and I really need her to chase me. She gonna try to be locked in. Let's say that's Kia Nurse. She's a shooter. That defender, that coach already told her at practice, this is the shooters on the team. I need you to be hip to hip. And I need her. I need her to be hip to hip. Because that's why I want her. That's why I want Kia Nurse to set this screen. Because I need that defender to be hip to hip. Because if she's hip to hip, she won't blow this screen up. She's gonna be chasing. You can't blow the screen up if you're chasing. You only can blow it up if you're dragging. If you're chasing, you're going over the screen. So I need a shooter to come set this screen for Angel Reese because it releases her. It releases her. So it releases her and allows the screen to actually happen. So I need her to come set the screen. Angel Reese pops right here. Ariel Atkins, give it a ball. You go replace where Kia Nurse was. Guess what Kia Nurse does? Kia Nurse pops top. That shooter is right here. That defender got to follow her because she hip to hip. Vandersloot is in the corner. Guess what happens? Vandersloot moves to the other side. Move to the other side. Camilla pops elbow, but she stays on this side. She just pops elbow to give Angel Reese an outlet if she drives and wants to kick. And now Angel Reese is in the action, but guess what happens? We talked about that offensive package. Guess what we just did? We just created one-on-one for Angel Reese in the mid-range. Now go use your package. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. We created one-on-one for Angel Reese by putting the best defender out of the action, putting our best shooter in the action, because now they got to stay hip to Kia Nurse. Angel Reese, now that offensive package that I'm not throwing shade about, that I want her to get, this is how she gets more points. Because now she's on the strong side. And look, even if she wants to drive, she caught it on the high wing. So now she got a lane and she don't got to do this. She don't got to do this. She got an angle now. You don't want Angel Reese to catch the ball right here. That's not an angle. You want to look. You won't, especially when you're like a wing, stretch forward, whatever. You always want them to catch it at an angle. You're a bad point guard if you give them the ball right here. Unless this is a catch and shoot, you are a bad point guard. No, she can be completely open, and I'm not gonna give it to her because I know she got no angle to the basket. I'm gonna tell her, I'm gonna call her to come up a little more and be like, come up a little more. Or I'm gonna point to where I want her to go, and then I'm gonna give it to her because I want her to have an angle to do what she does. It's simple. It's very simple. It's not even that hard. It's not even that hard. It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. It's very Z, I wasn't taking no shot at you, Z. I was just using it as an example. I wasn't taking no shot at you, Z. I was just using that as an example. I wasn't taking no shot at you. But it's very simple, man. It's very simple. It's very simple. Look, another one. We always want Camilla to get. See, this is one thing I don't understand why Teaspoon Hey, my bad, man. My bad, man. I must have went offline. My bad. My bad. Hold on, I got no sound. Y'all can hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Hold on. Well, hold on. What you said? What you said? Zoe got squatted like you last night, right? Yeah, man. Look, I ordered a new modem, man. A new router ain't come in yet. I think my old one like ran out of some nonsense. So, man. But let's get back to this, man. 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 Let's get back to this. So, all you got to do is, so y'all want Camilla to run, y'all want Camilla to run high low. All you got up here, put on the wing. You put Camilla on the lower block. You put Reese right here on the strong side, and you put your other shooter. You put your other off guard right here. All Vandersloot got to do is dribble cross, fake that way. She just needs to fake. She's not really going that way. She just needs to fake that way. Once she fakes, see, everything isn't a call. Everything isn't a play call. Tulip said my audio choppy. Is it good? Man, I don't know what's going on my thing, man. Is my audio still choppy? All right. All right, Brett. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Man, I got no post terror modem. Hold on, man. I don't know what's going on with my mic, man. Hey, y'all can thumbs up. You can hear me. Give me a thumbs up. You can hear me. All right, bet. All right, bet. All right. So again, when you think about when you think about basketball, everything isn't a signal call. Some things are movement. So when Vandersloot comes cross, her taking a jab step left starts the action. Some things are just signals. Some things are just wipe my left leg, rub my wrist. Everything isn't a actual like wording, a phrase, none of that. Non-vocal. So you got non-vocal actions. So again, y'all want Camilla to get in one-on-ones? I'm about to show you a play that can get her in one-on-one in her spots and get her in her comfortable high-low offense. So again, you got Vandersloot up top. She just makes a jab left to start the play. Once she does this, guess what Angel Reese does? Angel Reese goes right here, left elbow, set the screen. Kamilla flashes above. She doesn't flash underneath. She flashes above right here. Now you got high, low, Vandersloot, kicks it to her. She kicks it to Kamilla high, low. All Vandersloot does is she goes, because Vandersloot's left-handed, she just goes replace her. Once Kamilla gets it, your best shooter goes to the corner. Your best shooter goes to the corner. Guess what happens? Angel Reese flashes across to the side of the best shooter. Now you got overload because you got Vandersloot here, your best shooter here, Angel Reese here, Kamilla high here, and she got her outlet right here if she needs help. If she gets double teamed, she gets trapped, or the off-ball action doesn't work. Now Kamilla, guess what she does? She comes, she looks here. Ariel Atkins comes right here. You get a handoff. Kamilla comes right here, and I know it's messy, but Kamilla comes right here, and now you got two-man game on the weak side of the floor with Ariel Atkins, who is your best ISO scorer, and Kamilla on the lower block on the left-hand side where she shot her highest layup percentage. And then you got overload on the other side, so the defense can't help because you got your best shooter in the corner. Angel Reese is on the other block. She can even go down to the sharp corner a little bit, to the sharp baseline a little bit, just to give Kamilla more work if Kamilla want to come back inside. But you want her to go over left shoulder, mismatch, because she probably got switched on the aerial person. Now you got high and low, Ariel Atkins in ISO on Kamilla's side, two-man game. Let's go to work. This is what you get paid to do. Let's go to work. This is what you get paid to do. Hey, basketball is simple, man. Y'all gotta stop listening to people, man. Basketball is literally, look, y'all think I be bluffing. I don't know if y'all think I be just talking. I'm one of them ones. Look, and when it comes to basketball, I ain't even one of them ones. You don't even got to be one of them ones when it comes to basketball. It's not that hard. People try to talk all these big words, making it all complex. Basketball is simple. You only can go so many places on the basketball. There's only one ball and one basket, and only 5 people can play at a time. It's only so much you can do. I'm like, what y'all be talking about? I'm like, no, that can't happen. You don't got that much room. You don't got that much time to create that action. That can't happen because that's not their game. That can't happen because that player can't shoot. So they won't get a free move to the basket. Like, that's why I be getting mad at people. That cannot happen. Hey, I'm gonna drop the link, man. I'm gonna drop the link, man. Like, I got to my most important people today. Each day we're gonna get through the roster. We're gonna revisit it each day up until the first game. Tomorrow we'll do let me open the panel up though. Tomorrow we'll do Kamilla, Kia Nurse, and Vandersloot of what I want from them this season. But let's open up the panel. Again, today's discussion is just about what we talked about with Angel Reese, some of the plays I just showed y'all, and Ariel Atkins and her impact.
What's up, brother?
What's going on?
Can you hear me? Hold up. Can you hear me?
Hold on, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Hold on.
Can you hear me now?
I don't know what's going on with my stuff, man.
You can't hear me?
I don't know what's going on with myself, man.
Can you hear me?
Okay, Brass, I can hear you. I can hear you. What's going on?
Oh, okay. Oh man, chilling, man. I was about to say the chat can hear me, but you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think cut off.
Man, chilling, man. I was about to say the chat. Let me turn you down on my TV real confusing. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. I like that. Hey, but
What up?
while you got your basketball court up, I need you to explain to me what a stunt screen is.
A stunt screen. So
Yes,
a
sir.
stunt screen is basically just a decoy. It's basically just a decoy. So
Okay.
a stunt screen is like you're basically just trying to get your best ball handler in a situation where they can do what they want. So for instance, like let's say Angel Reese is here, Ariel Atkins is here. Angel will do a stunt screen, which means the decoy screen. So she'll come here to screen, but she really won't. Once her Angel Reese's action is off of what the defender does. So if this defender sees Angel Reese coming, see the stunt screen you really want is really for Ariel Atkins. That's why I say she'll love somebody like Angel Reese because she's quick enough. Camilla sets her screens too solid. Her movement isn't fluid enough. So you don't want Camilla setting it because you're really just trying to get Ariel Atkins. She has an offensive package, right? Like I talked about what Angel Reese getting. So she has an offensive package, right? Of go-tos of how the guards are a certain way. So what happens is when Angel Reese comes to set this screen, this defender is gonna tell Ariel Atkins how she's being guarded by how she moves off of this screen. If she sees Angel Reese coming and she does this, that means she's trying to chase the screen. But if she does this, if she takes a step back, that means she's going under the screen and she's going to drag. So guess what Ariel Atkins is going to do? She's going to play off of the screen. Her and Angel Reese going to make eye contact. Ariel Atkins is going to give her a signal of which way she wants to go. So stunt screens are basically actions. So at practice, Angel Reese and Ariel Atkins is going to work on those things. They're going to do like eye contact. Okay, when you come to set this stunt screen, if she drags, this is going to be my signal. If it looks like she's going to chase, this is going to be my signal. And Angel Reese and Ariel Atkins plays off of that. So what happens is if she drags and goes underneath, that let Ariel Atkins knows Angel Reese come set this stunt screen and you slip either way. It don't matter where you slip at. I gotta pull up shot now because she can't recover. If she chases Angel Reese, I need you to come, but I need you to change. She's gonna give her a signal. Now you switch. You ever see a person set a screen and they'll set it this way, and then the player will take a step back and they'll turn and set it this way? That's what it is. They did communication. So if she goes under, Ariel Atkins will give her the signal she's playing underneath. And guess what she's gonna do? Angel Reese gonna switch sides and she's gonna set it here. And all Ariel Atkins gonna do is dribble, pull up right here. Because and if her man comes, Angel Reese, that's why I want Angel Reese to set it instead of Camilla. Because if Angel Reese defender comes to help on Ariel Atkins, even if it's just to help her recover, right? Angel Reese gonna do a slip to the basket. Ariel Atkins pass.
Yeah.
If it's not, if her dribble pull up isn't there, she got pass inside. So it's like it's very simple. It's up to the screen setter and the player that has the ball to really kind of like figure that out.
Okay.
Yeah, life is simple, man. Life is simple, man.
Hey, I heard brush screen, pin downs, and other terms. I never heard of stunt screen. That's one thing I never heard. Yeah. Backdoor screens, multiple screens, pin downs, whatever. But I've never heard that one. Okay, so I need that explained to me. Okay.
You don't really run backdoor screens unless you got like Asia, unless you got like an Asia Wilson type of player, like an Asia Wilson, a Stewie, a Fee. Like Angel can get there with her offensive package, like in the mid range. So I don't see them running that a lot because your big has to be able to kind of like move and be like an ISO scorer kind of, because it clogs it up. It clogs up the lane when you do that backdoor screen. If they fluid ain't good enough because they're gonna sag off of them. So now you got 3 people on your lower block.
Now, does it matter the size of your team, whether you want to run backdoor or not? Because I know Princeton University was famous for that. And I saw that game against Georgetown with Alonzo Mourning when they played Princeton, and they scared the hell out of Georgetown with those backdoor screens and stuff because they were outmatched by Georgetown athletically and size-wise, but they were very disciplined. Right. And, Sacramento Kings adopted I forgot the head coach's name of Princeton, but they adopted that Princeton style offense in Sacramento when they were playing against the Lakers. When they had what's his name? Who was the head coach? Sacramento. How old were you when we were having that rivalry against Sacramento?
You talking about I know who you're talking about.
Rick Adelman.
Rick Adelman.
Yeah, he adopted some. Matter of fact, he brought on that. But anyway, that's the reason why I asked, because I saw that game versus Georgetown, that famous game where Princeton when they only beat Princeton by maybe 3 points, and they scared the hell out of the number 1 seed Georgetown, and Peter Carrill. That was the head coach. Peter Carrill became an assistant coach with Sacramento. He ran those same principles. Now, does size matter when it comes to running that back door?
Size don't matter because the Princeton offense is positionless. Technically, it's positionless because it's a lot of high screen and it's like backdoor movements. And really, it's not really a backdoor screen. Your screen is really coming off the cut. So the Princeton offense, all your screens are on cuts. It's not really a backdoor screen.
Like, so they would just cut backdoor when they set
that high screen. Cutting backdoor. It's not a screen. Gotcha. You just cut backdoor. It's not a screen. It's basically like the Princeton offense. It exposes the weak defenders because now everybody's moving.
Yeah, Rick Adelman. Yeah, that's right. That's right, HD. Rick Adelman. Go ahead.
And now we're able to team to see who the weaker defenders are who don't pay attention.
Gotcha.
And then we got our sets for those, right? Now we can get into our sets. So the Princeton offense is just a fluid offense. It's good for people. It's good for it's good for teams that don't got good ball handlers. Like you'll see a lot of even now today, you'll see a lot of like Catholic schools run them, like private schools. They run the Princeton offense because they don't get the good ball handlers. They don't get the ISO scores. So it's just to get the offense kind of like in a position. Because I mean, you can honestly, and you can start it like literally any way you want to. Honestly, you can really start it like any way you want to. So for instance, like this can be a Princeton offense. This can be a Princeton offense setup because you can like start it any way you want to. So you can have your point guard right here, your 2 guard right here, your 5 right here, your 3 right here, your 2 right here, right?
Yeah.
So now you can go left or right for the screen. If you want to go right side, you can go right side. If you want to go left, but this man right here, they're the screen setter. So let's say he set it here. He set it here.
Right.
All these 2 do is drop. These 2 drop. And this one replaces them. So it's all about replacing them. They'll jab this way, but they're replacing them. So these 2 drop. This one doesn't move until they dribble. They come off the screen. If they want to drive, you got your kick, or you can come around. They cut off of the screen. So they flash. So now you got everybody going downhill. You got shooters in each corner. You got your ball handler going downhill. You got your big crashing, and then you got your help up top. You got your release man. This is your release man right here, and all they do is replace them. And then if that's not there, guess what happens? They give it to him. He gives it to him, and then it resets again, and all he does is come here, and the play just keeps resetting, and the big just come back top. That's all that is.
Yeah.
That's all that. That's all that is. Yeah, that's all that is.
Yeah, I don't think you was born when that game was played.
Probably not. Probably. What year that was? I was born in '89.
It was when Alonzo Mourning was there. It might have been early '90s.
Yeah, I was born. I wasn't watching basketball like that yet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You were either very, very young, you weren't born yet. But it was because I think HD, if you still on, what year was Alonzo Mourning drafted? Because I think it was his senior year. Might have been his senior year when they played Princeton. If anybody in there knows, because that game became very famous, and Peter Carril put his name on the map as a head coach.
When Alonzo Mourning drafted in '92, it was the '92 season, right? He was with that '92 squad.
Okay, so that game probably took place in either '90 or '91.
Okay,
how old was he?
It was his last. I was 2.
Okay,
91. I was 2.
Yeah, you would exactly. You was on your mama's breast, bro.
Yeah, I was 2.
You was barely walking. Yeah. So that was a famous game.
Yeah, I was 2. What's going on, ST? Game. I thought you was at work.
I got off. So
look at you. You getting off and stuff.
Yeah, I got off. Just want to say thank you. This is honestly, I don't really know much about basketball. This is like my 3rd year really following and listening to a lot of people who do know basketball and just learning even basic facts about certain positions. So I mostly just sit back and listen. The reason why I want to get on is just want to amend a bit of my crash out on draft night. I don't know if it amend. I think my issue with HVL being drafted, which I'm fine with, is I just was afraid they were going to try to use her more of as a traditional point guard, like coming out the bench for Sloot. And I just didn't see that from watching her play. I did not see that. I think listening to Tyler March, I don't think that's the plan at all. So I'm okay with it. From my understanding, what I believe they're going to do is they're going to try to get Olivia Miles next year, which I'm sort of iffy about, but we'll see.
Now, hold on now. Hold on, because I've been in these YouTube streets. If people think I just be bragging, ST. I've been in these YouTube streets for 7 months, and I was telling people how she was going to be used, and some people was rolling their eyes. It's basketball.
Yeah,
please tell these people again how Tyler Marsh described how you gonna use HVL.
I mean, I'm trying to remember the exact words. I mean, he did say he wants her to learn from Sloot, but it was more of I don't want to misquote him, but like the conversation he had is when let me back it up. When they were trying to ask him questions about using her as a point guard, he sidestepped the question. He really sidestepped the question. So it was more of, she's quick, I heard get there. He did. But I'm just trying to remember, I don't remember the exact words, but my feeling is she's not coming to be the point guard.
No, she's not. He literally look. He didn't tell them that, but that's what he said. He's literally their scorer. She's literally their scorer off the bench.
Yeah, and so I was like, all right. I mean, I don't remember the exact words, but I'm like, all right, she's not coming out to be the point guard. I think they also understand her game, and also my second fear is I see Camilla, especially Camilla. I'm like, who's passing to Camilla? Who's gonna pass to Camilla and get her involved from the beginning? And I think HD had a whole video about how Camilla should be the first option on offense, which I agree with, because at least I agree you need to get her involved from the beginning of the game.
Yeah,
you have to.
Yeah,
because she can disengage. She can disengage.
Yeah, so for me, it's how is I mean, maybe not. I know we know Sloot is starting, but it's no, you really. I just cannot see HBL doing it. The second reason is because not you, but other people on social media were saying HBL can do pick and roll, and I watched the March Madness game, and I'm like, maybe I don't know what a pick and roll is. And let me see. I literally found a Larry David. No, not what's his name? Not Larry David. I found a YouTube video just to explain what a pick and roll is, just to make sure I'm not crazy. And I was like, I never seen her do that. So that's not really, I don't know, but it was just so much social media chatter about what she can do that I just did not see when I was watching her March Madness.
She
And I
didn't
was
run.
Well,
She didn't
ST,
run pick and roll when she was
ST,
at.
ST. Hold on, Brass, because I want to say something. ST. Hailey VanLith literally struggled at LSU because that's Kim Mulkey's system. It's high pick and roll with the big, where you kick it to the wing to the shooter. She struggled in that offense because she operates in Hailey VanLith operates in space. Because like when you're so short, you got to operate in space so you can see the court. Like unless that's why I say she has the ability to pass. See, Vandersloot is small, but she's a facilitator. It's all IQ with Vandersloot. Vandersloot is not really her skills. It's all IQ. She was never the quickest guard. She was never the most athletic guard. It's all IQ. Hailey VanLith is a scoring combo, undersized combo guard. Her offensive IQ isn't at that level yet. It can get there one day. Who knows? It's about reading the court, but you can continue.
Yeah, no, I was just happy to know that the coaching staff knows what her game is and are not following what social media is saying. All that interview is what I got from them. Like, all right, you see what you see. Other than that, I just think, Chicago Sky's plan is to get their point guard next draft. So they were not concerned this year on it. I mean, we'll see how that works out this year. But yeah, I just came up to just amend because I know I kind of went insane, but I was like, they're not just gonna have her out there passing to Camilla and Angel on the post. I was like, please don't do that to me. I had enough of it last year. I just didn't want to see that. I mean, it's fine if it's like wide open, but I'm like, this is not gonna be a good way of utilizing HVL. Like you can utilize her in a good way. That was kind of my concern, but. Other than that, I'm excited for the season. I know I talk a lot about this guy, but I'm from Dallas. So I'm a Dallas Wings fan. Super happy to have Paige here. I mean, including
you think y'all making the playoffs?
We're gonna try real hard. I just want to.
That's a no to me. Hey, look, I know you're a Dallas fan. Maybe next week or week after next. It'll be sometime during the preseason. I don't know if you was up here at the time. I did mention, I know we always say mainstream media need to push a lot of the players. So I'm going to take some of the onus on myself because a lot of people watch my channel and come see, breakdowns on players. So I'm going to take time out to do breakdowns on other players. And I will be doing one on Isaiah James and Paige one of these weeks. So you'll get a look at them. So I'll do it.
I think it's more of the future for the Dallas Wings. I think if things click with Paige and Enrique, like everybody says, if things do click, I don't see them clicking at the beginning. That's the only thing. Like maybe they can do a push halfway through the season and get the number 8 spot and fight for it, which I would be happy. So at least Paige as a rookie can get a playoff experience. But I think we're just going to have fun and exciting games, which I'm going to go watch. I just don't think we're going to be winning. I mean, I would like to be wrong. I mean, we still have Dejanay. I'm excited to see Dejanay play. Like, I mean, we do have her as a defender. Who knows at this point? And people get injured, which is not a good thing to like hope for. I'm not hoping for any injuries, but we saw with the Mystics where everybody got injured and they just like dropped because of that. So overall,
it happens. Look, sometimes teams are like one injury away from missing from not making it. I mean, some teams are just built in a way where you take one of those main pieces out, everything just kind of falls. Yeah. And sometimes it falls where you can't recover ground to make it back.
Oh, I did have one final point. I've been watching a lot of like training camp videos from almost every single team, and the only training camp videos like that terrify me. Like, if it was me, I would not want to go against this team. Is the Aces? I mean, I love Aces.
Hey, we over there cooking.
Oh my god,
you see that? We over there cooking. We is cooking.
Like, who are we? like it's every corner, every position. I'm like, you're gonna have to guard. There's not really at this point. I can't see like what player can you kind of ease off of so you could do like a double team on
Hey,
Asia.
look,
I'm like,
I don't know if
cool.
you was up here in the beginning, but I'm doing the Isaiah James. I mean the Leah Nye and Harmony Turner and Deja Kelly breakdown later tonight. I don't know
Okay,
if you was
good.
up here when I said that.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
No,
doing
no,
it. I'm doing it
I
by
don't think
like
I was.
8:30.
Okay, but
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
excited to
doing
see
it at
that.
8:30.
But yeah, they're kind of terrifying. I do think just from seeing that they'll be number one. They have a really great chance of winning the championship. I mean, again, you don't know what will happen throughout the season. That's what I also learned last
When
year.
you have Asia Wilson, you always have a shot.
Yeah. I mean, she carried that team last year.
She carries this league.
That too.
She's the best player on earth.
No, she's gonna be number one for a while.
And let me say this, ST. Let me say this to ST while you up here. Look, everybody in the chat who got a problem with HD saying Camilla should be the first option. I don't think y'all understand what options means in an offense. That doesn't mean Camilla takes every shot. Like first option means that Camilla sets the first ball screen. She's the first flash. Honestly, like Angel Reese shouldn't be the first option because her like it's option like it's play style wise. Like it's like even when Kobe and Shaq were together, Kobe wasn't the first option. Shaq was the first option because if the flash or the post up isn't there, then you operate on the perimeter, and that's what Kobe comes in at. Even with Kobe and Powell was really go back and watch the Lakers when they was winning championships. Powell was the first option. That's why Kobe always tried to challenge him to be more try to get that dog out of him because they needed him to be the look. If you can't balance the floor, you're not just gonna win with perimeter play. People, even with the Warriors, people think all the Warriors did was shoot threes. No, they balanced the floor by utilizing back doors, flash screens with Draymond, and then they would open the floor up as the game went on. That's how they got teams. Like, I don't think people be Look, some of y'all I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of y'all are really fanned out where y'all don't even think. Y'all just don't hear Angel Reese as the first name out somebody's mouth, and all of a sudden the shade or hate, you don't want Angel Reese to shine. What?
It's amazing. It's amazing.
I would just tell everyone to
what are we doing? What are we doing? I'll say it for him. What are we doing?
Hey, look, this is getting out of hand. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Some of y'all getting like LeBron fans. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Look.
Hey Prince. You know what I've been saying all year with my number one pet peeve last year. What did I always say my pet peeve was last year? Not getting Camilla the ball, not being the first option. You have to get Camilla touches. You have to involve her in the offensive sets. She has to be the first option. Again, that doesn't mean that she's taking 20 or 30 shots. You have to look down low to see where the mismatch may be or she has position. For instance, if you come up and you play an half-court offense and she has her man pinned under the bucket, get her the damn ball.
Yeah, get her the ball. Because again, as the big, you want to keep her involved because she's your anchor on the other end. Because if she's going to be your anchor, if she's not locked in, whatever defensive set you're running, she won't give you 100% because the anchor, she has to tell you, blow up screen, drag, cut, recover. I got help. Basically, this is how it'll be. I'm gonna give y'all real life voice action of how it will go. Help, drag. I got underneath. You come back, recover. I got back. Help. Like that's how it sounds.
Yeah.
She won't do it. Won't sound like that. She'll say drag. I got help. Like she won't give you all the cadences.
Right.
It's levels to basketball y'all don't see just watching it on the screen. It's
Yep.
it's really levels to basketball. I don't just say that to say that. There's really levels to basketball. So ST, I know you're a Dallas fan. When I do the Aces versus Dallas, I need you to, come on my live play-by-play at halftime. I'm gonna see that league at halftime.
I will be mostly silent, just watching, trying to follow it, because it does take a lot of my energy just to see what's happening.
No. Just at halftime. I'm gonna send you the link at halftime.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, at halftime. I'm gonna send you the link. Let you come up and tell me how you feel after we up by 45.
Oh come on. I don't think it'll be that bad. Is it the first game? Okay, I'll try to join if I don't have family stuff. But no, I just wanted to just say about Kamilla being the first option. HD breaks it down better than me, but I thought that was a problem last year, and Angel also knows Kamilla is the first option because she was trying to get her involved.
Yeah.
And she also said,
Angel was trying to make a. This is the thing, ST. I'm glad you said that, ST. People are in an uproar because HD said first option, and you can even tell last year Angel was trying to make her the first option.
Yes.
Angel works. Why you think Angel defers to Chelsea Gray? Angel works well off the ball.
Prince, Angel said it out of her own damn mouth. We have to get Kamilla the ball. She opens it up for everybody else. She must be the first option. When them knuckleheads that they had at guard wasn't getting her the ball, guess who was getting Kamilla the ball? Barbie. Pass the ball, Barbie. Got her the ball. She said it out of her mouth. You ain't got to just watch her on the court, what she tried to do. In an interview or in a press conference, Angel said it with her own lips. She said it with her own lips. Get Kamilla the ball.
So I didn't understand the pushback. I still don't understand the pushback. I think it's just
Well, you talk about these fan people like me. I love Angel. Now, everybody knows in the chat that know me for a while. They know I love me some Angel Reese. I love Angel, but doggone it, I know basketball, not at the level as Prince knows, but I know basic basketball, and I know this: that if you have a 6'7" athletic big on your roster, you must get him or her the ball, because in basketball, if you don't get your bigs the ball, they won't run the floor and they won't play defense. And that's Kamilla. If you don't engage her early and use her talents and use her gifts to help your basketball team by getting the ball down low, like we've been saying, she's going to check out. And a lot of people last year criticized her for checking out. And the reason why she checked out is because her idiot guards were selfish and not giving her the ball. The only one that got her the ball.
I'm not to run up and down the court and you coming down court jacking up shots. What you think this is?
Yeah. And she running the floor like a deer, beating everybody else. You jacking up threes. And she opened up under the bucket. Please, if you do that, she gonna check. She ain't gonna want to protect the rim with you.
And I think Kamilla is gonna be faster this year. She just looks more toned, and I think she'll be a lot more motivated.
She looks in shape. Remember, she was injured.
Yeah, so she's gonna be very dangerous. And I had that vision. We had a bit of it last year of like having those twin towers and seeing what they can do and being on the floor and being dangerous. So I think people just need to think like, if you want the goal is for this guy to win. So it's not for Angel to get like 30 points. So, I mean, that should be the goal. It's not going to be great if Angel gets whatever points and they lose every game. I mean, we saw what happened last year. They said, oh, she got double-doubles, but they lose all games. It's because she's trying to get double-doubles. So, I mean, I don't want to get into the whole narratives, but just I think people just need to keep in mind, like, Angel wants to win. Kamilla wants to win. Everybody in our team wants to win. So the best thing to do is give Kamilla the ball, get her engaged early, get her scoring early, get the other defenders to be on Kamilla, so it frees up the space. That's I think I'm saying this as a very new basketball fan. If his common sense to me should be common
one of the most underrated aspects of her game is her ability to pass. She's a very good passer.
Yeah, that's just true too. She usually passes to the wings when
she's a very good passer.
Yeah. Anyways. Like for instance, there was a play at practice where I forgot who was cutting. I think it was Tilly was cutting, and Angel Reese did a great entry pass from the top of the key, back door. Like, that doesn't mean Angel Reese is the first option. On that play, guess who was the first option? Tilly. She went back door. If that back door wasn't there, I think it was for E Will to come set the screen for Angel and probably rotate left or right, whichever way she would set the screen, and then run the offense from the overload or weak side. Like, Angel, like, being the point forward isn't the first. That, oh my, why am I explaining this? Just because, look, people, I think that ST and Brass, I think that's what a disconnect is. Yeah, they want Angel Reese to be kind of like the point forward, and they think when you say Angel shouldn't be the first option, you're taking her away from being a point forward. That's not what that means.
No. Not at all. you actually enhancing her game.
Yes.
When you make Kamilla the first option, you actually are enhancing Angel's game. For all those out there who are, again, I'm gonna say it. People that know me, Uncle J.E., B. Will, Nadira, all y'all know how much I love me some Angel Reese. But I know basketball, and I know that if you don't get your bigs involved, you're gonna have a hard time. And that's one of the major reasons we didn't make it last year. But anyway, get back to what we were saying. When you make Angel an effective, quote unquote, point forward, she's going to get Kamilla the ball because she demands a double team, especially if you don't have the size to handle her down low. She's going to demand a double team.
And look, Angel Reese is a workhorse. Angel Reese is a workhorse. She gonna get 10 points just being on the floor.
Thank you.
Like, just being on the floor. So you don't got
without even running plays for. Without even running plays for.
Now, I do feel that's why I feel like she does need to get a kind of like a package of understanding, like, when she's on the floor, because it will help out her game be more fluent, where everything don't got to be work. She does need to get easier shots, but that's more package wise. That's not being a first option or a second. That's just packages. Like, Angel gets an ISO on the lower block, or Angel gets an ISO and at the low wing. She can go in her bag, utilize some of her packages. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean that's taken away from her being an option. It's just helping her get better situated with being more fluent in the offense, where everything isn't so forced.
Yeah. Once she improves on all of those skills you had mentioned earlier, though, listen, I love Angel Wilson is the GOAT of our time. But Angel coming. Y'all better pray. All y'all Angel haters, you better pray to whatever God that you have that you ever heard of. You better pray that all those skills that Zoe said that she needs to work on and she becomes proficient at is over for this league. I'm telling you now.
Yeah, that's why I'm so I need Angel Reese. I need Angel Reese to get that package, because if Angel Reese can get that package and you got Kamilla down low, it's a wrap.
It's over.
It's a wrap.
It's over. They're gonna dog walk the WNBA. I said that when they got drafted. I said them two, once they get older and get more mature and improve their games, they're going to dog walk everybody. Mark my words. And I do mean everybody. And that's even with Juju coming. That's even with Juju coming. She ain't gonna have nothing for that. I love me some Juju. She ain't got nothing for that. Trust me. I don't even think that coaches would even
won't Juju like defensively matched up with like a player like Angel Reese. Like
I'm not talking about defending them so much, though. I'm talking about getting her funky off on them. Offensively.
Yeah. Because look, when you a dog, you a dog. Like, look, that's why me. Look, you can say I'm throwing shade. You can say I'm hating. You can say I'm too hard on Angel Reese. She's a dog.
Yes.
If she can get a package. Look, I don't got to talk about her being a dog. She's already that.
She's already that. Yeah.
She told y'all, you either born a dog or you not. You can't learn how to be a dog. So why you think you never, when I talk about Angel Reese's game, I'm never like highlighting her being a dog or when I'm talking about like her progressing, because that's right. She's already, I approach talking about players like watching film or if I'm at practice with them. And I think that's why some people take it the wrong way, because I'm not analyzing it or critiquing it or explaining it like a normal content creator was, because I'm not a normal content creator. Right. I don't even know how to talk like that. That's why I don't do breaking news, because I don't like talking mumbo jumbo.
You're strictly talking fundamentals of the game and what they need to work on, which is natural for the rookie. The girl, she's about to turn 23 here in a minute, but the girl's only 22.
Hey, Michael Mayo. See, this is sometimes why I like being an athlete. I be waiting for people like this. Hey, Michael Mayo, send me your highlight. Unless you can send me your highlight tape, come up here and tell me how to make a player shoot better, get out my chat. A lot of content creators can't tell you that. What? Get out my chat. Show me your shot. Send it to me on Instagram to I am Zoe. Send me you shooting the basketball.
Facts, Andre. Facts, Andre. Angela Camilla will dominate for years. Facts. Barring injury, knock on wood. Barring injury. Yes. I just need Angel to stop getting wrist injuries.
Sinister Aristotle, I explained that earlier. Even Asia Wilson, if you watch Asia Wilson coming out of South Carolina, her shot wasn't as fluent as it is now. Her footwork wasn't as lateral as it is now. She didn't have that spin move inside to her left shoulder. Because in college, it's the coach's system. You only work on what fits in the coach's system. So probably in college, especially at LSU, Angel Reese worked on a lot of dribble drive. She worked on a lot of entry passes. That's why she's so comfortable passing it to Camilla, because that's LSU's offense. So, and she probably worked on a lot of free throw line shooting, because that's their offense. Again, it's more about like at the next level, your game gets more individualized. And that's why I need her to get a package, because now her game is more individualized. Now she can get with trainers and be like, I need to work on this, this, and this, and this to be my best self. Versus where this is what the coach gonna have me. This is what the coach want me to do. This is how we win. It's different when you get to the next level.
Let me tell y'all something about Angel Reese, and I just thought of this. She's from Baltimore. There was another guy in Baltimore, not from there, but he went there. And I would challenge. I'll tell you what. If you put his dog and her dog together, I'm gonna have a hard time trying to see who's the bigger dog as far as mentality. And that is one, the best linebacker that ever strapped him up. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Ray Lewis and Angel Reese. I have a hard time determining who's the bigger dog as far as mentality. Okay, that's the level of dog that's in Angel. I'm telling y'all just better watch. Get your popcorn ready, get your root beer ready, and whatever snacks, your Doritos, your Lay's. Don't mean to advertise on your show without them paying you, so. But I'm just saying, get whatever snacks you got ready and just watch. Watch what I tell you, bro.
Not the Ray Lewis.
Her dog is Ray Lewis level. She just got to get her ability up to that level. But her dog is at that level. Trust and believe that.
Oh yeah.
Trust
Look,
and believe
I tell people this all the time. I tell people this all the time. We literally adopted Angel Reese. Louisiana, especially New Orleans and Baton Rouge, is literally a microcosm of what it is in Baltimore, right? They're literally a microcosm, literally the way the hoods look, all of that, the whole setup, all of that.
Yeah.
So for her to come to Baton Rouge and win us over, everybody ADR didn't win us over. Even Anissa Morrow ain't win us over like Angel Reese is, and Anissa Morrow is a dog. You gotta be a special dog. You gotta be a look.
Yeah.
As a Louisianian from them trenches,
come on, bro.
You gotta be a special dog to win me over.
Yep.
Y'all hear I talk on this mic. I'm always yelling. I'm always poking my chest. You gotta be to win me over. You gotta be a special dog.
Facts.
That's all I'm
What up,
saying.
B Will?
You gotta be. What's going on, B Will and Uncle J? What's going on, man?
Yo,
good.
Oh yeah. I can't wait for the season, bro.
Me too. Hey, I wanted to speak on this Angel Reese shot thing because I'm tired of hearing about it. Because I was thumbing through YouTube and Rudy for what's his podcast called? His channel called? Shoot.
Who cares?
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Come on
now.
now.
I don't do channel drops unless you
Who cares?
HD or Showtime. I don't do channel drops.
But that dude made a whole video talking about Angel Reese shot. Oh my goodness. Sure, the mechanics aren't great, right? But does she hit them shots? Is Angel Reese not a good shooter? Is Angel Reese not a good free throw shooter? And then please,
excellent free throw shooter.
Please, so tell me she can't shoot if every time you got a tech, the Chicago side had a tech, they put her on the line to shoot the free throw.
Thank you.
Tell me she can't shoot. Come on, man.
Yep.
And people,
it's just our mechanics.
Be better about
Angel Reese can shoot. It's just our mechanics.
Yeah.
It's mechanics, but there's a reason for her mechanics. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are always talking about what Angel Reese looked like. It's a reason for some of that stuff. You got to think about what she's overcoming physical limitations that are a result of injuries. And people don't want to give her credit for that. And all they want to do is look at what the aesthetics look like. Come on, dude. She's overcoming real injuries.
I don't think it's injuries. I think it's more of who coached her and what they wanted out of her.
Well, there's a reason why she shoots left-handed when she's right-handed person.
Yeah, she got that shoulder. She had that shoulder surgery.
Yeah, so
you can see the scar. Like, you can see the scar on her shoulder when you see her when she's interviewed. You can see the scar.
Yeah, so it's stuff like that people don't want to talk about the whole story, or the haters don't even care. They don't even know. But that's that kind of stuff that pisses me off. It's like, man, look, this woman, I ain't even gonna call her a girl no more. This woman
Facts.
has overcome so many challenges that would have broke a lot of people. Would have broke the people that's talking about her. You know what I mean? So the fact that she's doing what she's doing, and she's still only a second-year player. She's about to start her second year in the pros, man. It's stuff that she can work on and get better at, and you gotta expect with how much time she puts into her game and how important it is to her that she's gonna do that. Because people talk about Angel as if she just yes, she's confident. But when you ever hear Angel talk about her game and the main thing she's talking about is getting better? You know what I'm saying? She's always talking about getting better. She's
Man, Man, Rachel Bannum gonna be on the team, man.
What?
What makes you say that?
He reading something.
Because she part of the photo shoot.
Oh man, are they? Who's not part of the photo shoot? They don't have all of them.
The only people I seen was Will, Rachel, Camilla, Angel Reese, HVL, Vandersloot, Michaela, Kia Nurse, Rebecca Allen, and Ariel Atkins and Maddie. That's the only ones I seen.
So all the other ones, they must have cut all the other ones.
They ain't cut nobody yet.
No. So the way they do it is they'll probably get theirs later. Like they'll get them later, but the ones that are definitely making the team, they do theirs early. It's like the media day photo shoot things. That's what they're doing. Where they dribble the basketball, take pictures, the little highlight stuff that they do during halftime when they make the little before the game trailer.
Man, they about to cause me to crash out already.
I saw the Mystics photo shoot, and they had photos of all their training camp players, like in poses. So maybe they just didn't. I don't know. Maybe it's possible that Chicago could be doing it different.
Well, the Mystics only has 6 people on their roster.
Yeah, that's right.
The Mystics only had.
Well, before they started getting training camp people, yeah. They got What's up, Jay? Are you? Did you land your plane? Be well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm good, man. I was just ranting, man. I was having a crash out moment.
All right, what's up?
What's up? That's what this for, man.
I ain't really coming here to cook brass. You know, I should be cooking them, but I want to let them know I fixed my mic problem. You got a problem now. I'm coming in loud and clear. You ain't gonna talk over me no more. But hey, these stuff is really
good. He's starting already.
Good job. But yeah, that Angel Reese problem, she's gonna be all right. Angel has really never been the first option, people. She gets hers off, the top of the key. She doesn't need a play ran for it, really. She can get hers on putbacks, rebounds. We're not worried about Angel. We need to get Camilla acclimated. She needs to be motivated. She should be the first option. She'll open up things to everyone else. I think Atkins is going to be like 1B. Atkins is going to be very important to this offense because she's the one that's going to be able to get her own shot. When the play breaks down, she's going to make the shots for us, take the big shots for us. So it's a lot of moving parts to this. You can't just look at one player. Angel, you can't win with just Angel. I don't care what you say. She could be, the most impactful player. She can do get 20, 30 rebounds and 50 points. You can't win with just Angel. So it's a team concept. We need everyone. Not just everyone patient. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna be good. We're better than last year already. So I'll land there. But I appreciate you let me come on the panel. So as always, and you guys, I appreciate you.
Oh, you fan. We already know you fan, bro.
Look. Let me get on B Will.
You fan, dog.
Look, let me get on B Will, Uncle J.E. and Brass.
What?
Y'all don't got them membership next to y'all name. Look, I'm calling people out moving forward. Y'all don't got them memberships. Look, Brian Allen Hines got that. You see, he got that membership next to his name. Shout out to Brian Allen Hines for being one of my members, man. Y'all, look, I need y'all to get right now. Y'all give Netflix all y'all money. I need y'all to get right now. I
don't have Netflix, but go ahead.
I got you. So I asked myself that same question.
Y'all treat me like I'm
gonna get right now.
I'm not do some crazy takes, but y'all better come join Uncle J and put me in that algorithm, man. Barbershop talk, Uncle J.
Yeah. Hey, Uncle J.E., if you go read my membership packages, one of them, you get that membership package, you get a shout out, and your channel link get added to all my videos. Look,
Man,
all my packages, all my got perks to them, man. Got perks.
I could give T-shirts to everybody that subscribed to my channel, man. That's what I could do. I got 300-400 T-shirts sitting right here. I make my own T-shirts. I don't order for
Well, you
nobody.
need to send me a T-shirt then.
Ain't nobody making no tees for me. I've been making tees since 2017. I've been one of the first ones in the game. Uncle J.E. I design my own tees, all that. Everybody coming late, but I've been
Man,
doing
all that sound good. All that sound good. I ain't got one. All that sound good. All that sound good.
Bro,
I don't got one.
What size you wear? What size you wear?
A large.
Well, send me I'm on Twitter, Uncle J.E. Send me your info on Twitter.
All right, I'm gonna hit you up. I'll wear it on the show. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna wear it on my show. I like support. See, I like supporting my people, man. I like supporting my people, man. I like supporting my people, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, Nadira. Nadira said, "I got you, Zoe." That's all I be want here. I got you, Zoe. That's it. I don't be want to hear all that other stuff. That's all I want here. That's all I want here, man.
Your breakdown today was beautiful, man. I love that.
Yeah,
hey, I know we talked about. I know we talked about Angel Reese. Well, I got all y'all up here. I know we talked about Angel Reese. What's y'all take on Ariel Atkins this season? What's y'all take?
Who wants to go first?
I think
I'll go first.
I pretty much gave my a little bit about Ariel. Go ahead.
Hold on, let me get to the super chat before you go, Brass.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Brian Allen Hines for the $2 super chat. Say, yeah, thank you, Zoe, for the shout out. I am Zoe Media. Let's go. Appreciate that membership, Brian Allen Hines. I know I forgot who it is. I know Jay became a member a few days ago. I'm gonna get to my I got a few new, I think I got like 3 new members just this week. I'm gonna get to y'all post one day this week. I gotta create them and put y'all name on them. So I'm gonna get to those. Right now, I think I'm at 17 members. Shout out to all of y'all, man.
Sorry to interrupt, but how do you become a member? I've been trying to figure that out.
If you go, if you go to my page, it'll have become a member like right below what the description is.
Don't know why I don't have it. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. I'm excited about Ariel, man. I think she's going to be a leading candidate for first team all defense and most improved player. I mean, she was like you said.
I think that's going to Camilla.
I mean, I think I'm not winning it, but I'm just saying she's going to be on the list.
Who, Ariel Atkins?
I believe so. Was she All-Star last year?
Year before last. 2 years in a row.
I'm talking about last year.
No, you ain't getting most.
You can still win most improved player after having a down year, or down year for your standards. I've seen that happen, though. I've seen that happen. Yeah, I've seen that happen.
With an All-Star player? With an All-Star player?
She wasn't on the All-Star team last year.
But I'm saying she's a former
All-Star players. I've seen All-Star players like they have a year or two when they struggle and come back and win player and most improved player, or maybe comeback player. Maybe I'm thinking about comeback.
She was injured though.
But she didn't play up to her stats. She didn't make
Brad, you just trying to get it at. You just trying to get it. No, I'm gonna let you have that. You got it. You got it. Cause you ain't budging off of that. You got it.
You want me to get a membership. But anyway, Ariel is going to shock a lot of people. I mean, in that she's going to be a lot better with the Sky than she was last year with the Mystics. I think especially defensively, because she's going to improve our perimeter defense. And that's basically all we really need is to improve our perimeter defense. And the Chicago Sky are going to be one of the top 5, maybe even 3, if not number 1 defensive team in the league. And Ariel Atkins is going to be the fulcrum. Look that word up, y'all. FULCRUM.
Man, let me come with them big words, man.
She gonna be a key cog on that perimeter defense, and that's gonna open it up for Angel, who likes to roam like a free safety, and be on that perimeter and switch. They switching gonna be crazy, Zoe.
I gotta see how much. I wonder. Know what I'm wondering? I want to see how much Ariel Atkins and Vandersloot actually play together, because I think that Ariel Atkins is going to be the facilitator on the second unit.
You don't think she's gonna start, or she's gonna move?
No, what I'm saying is, I think she's gonna sit down quick, because even at practice, I've been watching like clips. They'll have HVL and Vandersloot in the backcourt. So what I'm thinking could possibly happen is Ariel Atkins sits down first. HVL comes in. Vandersloot probably plays 2 to 3 minutes with her, and then Ariel Atkins comes back in and facilitate with the second unit.
Now, is that going to be determined by what the other team does, who they take out and rest for a while?
Could be. I mean, it depends on what the other team backcourt look like. Maybe because you still got Kia Nurse. And Michaela can play the 2 sometimes while Rebecca Allen's in the game. Let's say it's like Vandersloot, Kia Nurse, Rebecca Allen, Reese, and Camilla. And Ariel Atkins sits down. Kia Nurse comes in for Ariel Atkins. She goes to the 2, and then Ariel Atkins and HVL come in together with the second unit. But I can see some form of Ariel Atkins really being with the second unit, because of HVL, you want HVL to be your microwave scorer with the second unit, your punch off the bench.
Yeah,
I think Tyler Marsh is going to use her as his change of pace guard, like come in and speed the tempo up.
Right.
I can see Ariel Atkins being the facilitator, because she did it for the Mystics last year.
Yeah.
And she almost averaged 4 assists a game. So she did it for the Mystics last year. So I can see him utilizing her in that way, because she isn't like I need to score kind of player.
Right. She does. She's I'll do whatever it takes type player.
Yeah. So I can see that.
Yeah. She's a shooter. She's a shooter too. So yeah. One of them clips. I don't know if you remember it or saw it when they were having a little scrimmage when she hit that last second 3 or the game-winning 3. Doing one of Ariel Atkins.
It was a practice scrimmage.
It was a scrimmage, but she switched that bad boy. Like,
I'm gonna have to go check it out. I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to check it out.
And I think it was Angel that passed her the ball, because it was an inbounds play, wasn't it, Uncle J? Because I think Angel took the ball out. It was an inbounds play. She had the ball out and she passed it to. It was either a hockey assist or a direct assist from Angel, and got it to her right in her pocket in rhythm.
I don't understand why they were celebrating. Oh, because it was the last. It was supposed to be.
It was the last second shot. Yeah, they were in there competing. Yeah.
ST13. If you still in the chat, if you're on your phone, you won't see it. You have to go to your laptop. You have to be on a website. So if you was looking at it from your phone, you probably won't see it. That's why you don't see the membership thing. It'll say join right next to my profile picture in the description. So when you're joining, you got to go to the actual website and get on YouTube. What about you, B Will? What's your take on Ariel Atkins this year, man? What you think she gonna look like?
He probably stepped away from his computer, or you on mute. One of the two.
Oh, I muted myself.
Nah, he ain't on mute.
Oh, okay.
No, I had muted myself. But anyway, I think I disagree with Brass in that I think Ariel Atkins is going to be who she is. I don't think anybody who knows Ariel Atkins is going to be surprised by anything she does. I think she will have a great season. I don't think she's going to have the numbers so in order to get most improved, your numbers got to shoot up, right? Something's got to shoot up drastic, right? And I don't think that's going to happen. I think she's going to be consistent and she's going to stay around that. I think she's average 14-5 last year. And I think she's going to be right around that. Maybe she goes up to 17. But I don't think she's going to make a huge jump. But I think she's going to be solid, consistent. She's going to be, like you said, Brass, I think she's going to be our clutch shooter. You know what I mean? We got to get a point. We got to put the ball up, give it to Ariel, right? Because that's what she do. She got ice water in her veins. That's what she do. And she gonna stay that lockdown defender. You know what I mean? So
right.
I think she's going to have a great year. But I don't think her.
Yeah.
I don't think
you got that help behind you.
I don't think it's gonna be like a breakout year. I think she's gonna be solid just the way she is, and that's all Chicago needed to be is Ariel Atkins. She ain't gotta be
that's it.
You know what my problem probably is, B. Will? Kathy Engelbert. Why do I say that? Because she only, you could probably understand what I'm talking about. You probably know what I'm talking about. She does not promote the league. She only promotes one player. That's the WNBA's problem. And she's the head of the snake. That's probably the problem. Because Ariel Atkins was not talked about at all last year. But go ahead.
Oh, I agree. She was only
That's probably what I'm suffering from. Out of sight, out of mind. That's probably what I'm suffering from. Out of sight, out of mind.
You want her to get some shine. I hear you.
That would be fine with me.
Let's see that.
Yeah, go ahead, Uncle. You up?
Yeah, I think Ariel, like B. Will was saying, I don't think she'll be most improved because her numbers was okay last year. She was averaging 15 points a game. I agree with B. Will. She'll be in that 17, 18 point range. I think the game will come easier for her because she doesn't have to carry the load like she did in Washington. I think she'll fit in good with our bigs and with these players that are around her. She has other shooters, other people that can score. You know what I mean? And her with Angel, I think Angel Dog is a little bit bigger than hers, but I think she'll be appreciative to have somebody that's going to have her back. You know what I mean? That's going to help her carry the load. She doesn't have to be that voice always in the room or in the middle of the huddle. And it's Angel's team. She understands that. She can defer a little bit. But I think she's going to be very intricate to what we're doing. Like I said, I think she's going to be the one to take the big shot. She's going to be the one that's going to have to get that basket for us when we're down. You know what I mean? But I see her becoming a little better because she's going to play more relaxed. And
I can see that.
Yeah.
Okay, J.E., quick question. So, in order for Chicago Sky to win, who has to be their leading scorer, in your opinion?
Honestly, I think people are going to hate what I'm saying. I think Cardoso is going to be very important to open up things, but I think Atkins is going to carry us where we're going to go. That's a fact.
So you think Kamilla needs to be their leading scorer?
Nah, Atkins.
Atkins needs to be the leading scorer. And what does that look like? 17, 18 a game?
17, 18. I see
17.
Kamilla 15 to 17. I see Angel, around that range, 15 to 18 also. And then a bench give us the rest.
Because, Kamilla averaged, people keep forgetting, Kamilla averaged basically 10 points a game last year with no point guard.
Right.
And not engaged. So I mean, a 5-point jump, 4-point jump, that ain't that big.
Right.
For her.
Yeah, especially with the offensive guru-ness that we think Tyler Marsh has.
Bro,
again, I'm still waiting to see it, but
decoy by making everybody concentrate on the bigs, like we're just a big team. But Ariel Atkins is gonna be the decoy. She's gonna be the one killing everybody. You know what I mean?
yeah,
You go in the game, you think, oh, they're just gonna feed the bigs. Nah, Ariel Atkins gonna be tearing up everything. Ariel Atkins got us for 31 last year, y'all.
She baked us. She baked it. She cooked us.
And on the left, Angel shooting left hand. I think she broke her wrist, or she had double joint. She's double jointed in her right wrist, and the coach when she was younger changed her shot to the left side. That's why she shoots a left-handed now.
Mm-hmm.
I think she broke her wrist, or she's double jointed her wrist, and coach changed her shot. So I don't, you know what I mean?
I can see that.
I thought it was her shoulder, but I've heard that too. Because you can see that scar on her shoulder when you watch her in her interviews. She doesn't have anything covering her shoulders. You can see that big old scar going down her shoulder. On her right shoulder too. It's her right shoulder. I thought that was what.
What do you think, Zoe? What do you see at this?
I'm another person. I'm like you. I think Ariel Atkins has to be our leading scorer for us to compete. Because of how she plays, right? If she's our facilitator, that's not a recipe for success. So, because that means we got nobody else that's actually getting us buckets and like ISO scoring. And you need those type of players on your team to win. Those players, when it's 5 seconds on the shot clock, which will happen, it's basketball, it'll happen. When everybody's shots not falling, you need that person that has go-to moves that can create their own shot. So Ariel Atkins being the leading scorer. Honestly, I don't mind Reese or Camilla being the second leading scorer, even if it's 1 to 2 point difference. I don't mind. That's still success to me. So Ariel around 17. Reese, if Reese 15, Camilla 14, or vice versa. Reese 15, 14, Camilla 16. Like either way to me, that should be your 3 leading scorers. Vandersloot chipping 6 points a game. Hailey VanLith, same thing, 6 to 7 points a game. And Kia Nurse, between Kia Nurse, Rebecca Allen, and Michaela, I need them to give me, between the 3 of them, I need them to give me anywhere from 17 to 21 a game between the 3 of them. If I'm Tyler Marsh, I'm not looking at them and saying, okay, each of you give me this. No, collectively, you 3 need to give me anywhere from 17 to 21 a game. Because if they give me that lets me know I'm getting scoring off my bench. Because if Hailey VanLith is going to give me 7, let's say he will give me 4 to 5 a game. Again, to some people that watch NBA, that might sound like small numbers, but the WNBA don't score as much as the NBA. So 4 to 5 points a game in the NBA is basically 9 to 12 in the NBA. So that means I'm getting per game, I'm getting at least 30 points from my bench. So if I'm Tyler Marsh, that's how I'm kind of drawing it up. I need 25 to 34 points from my bench per night.
Sorry to interrupt you, Zoe. What time is your next show?
8:30
Central Time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because I was going to
hour and a half from now.
Okay. Gotcha. I agree. I agree with y'all. I agree because I was saying Ariel too because low hanging fruit or easy pickers would be Camilo or I don't even expect that from Angel as far because Angel's not a scoring machine like that. You know what I mean? She can get you points and get you wins based off of everything she does as far as her motor, getting a rebound, getting a stop, her steals, a block, or just whatever she does. Those kinds of things for win. But as far as needing, like you said, when the shot clock goes down to 5, we need somebody that can get a bucket when we need it. That to me, the most obvious is Ariel Atkins. I wouldn't trust anybody else to do that. Vandersloot would not be consistent enough in that area, and she's not
No, it's
that
not
kind.
really her game anyway.
It's
Even when
not,
she was in her prime, that wasn't her game.
yeah, I was just about to say that. That's not her. That's not her style anyway. Her game anyway. So yeah. When it comes
Yeah,
down to it, it's
and people
Ariel.
need to stop acting. This is what people need to stop acting like when you say this person can't do that or that person can't do that. That's not their game. That's a knock on them. That's not a knock. Everybody don't do everything in basketball.
Right.
That's not that's not a knock on somebody. Like even when it comes to HVL facilitating, it's not a knock if somebody says she's not the best facilitator. She has the ability to pass, but her best ability is scoring. That's not a knock. That's her game.
Yep.
She'll tell you that.
Like
Like
Zoe,
we
I
gotta
was
stop acting like everything is a knock. Like everybody is not 100% in every area. That don't mean they're a bad player. Every time when you get in these YouTube streets, every time you say a person can't do something great, it's not. That's not. Y'all gotta stop this, man.
Look,
Zoe,
keep in
like
mind, let me tell you, the
Tiffy,
difference between keep
Tiffy just called me. Tiffy just called me a liar.
Zoe, I would trust HBL taking a big shot, but HBL is too little.
Uh,
And I have to see HBL in the W if she still can be impactful like she was in college. But she also can get her own shot. But I have to
Yeah.
wait and see how she transitions to the W. Now
it.
this is why I
Yeah.
like Tilly Boyler. Tilly Boyler is 6'1", 6'2". She can create her
On
own shot.
Friday, I'm gonna be looking at her, Uncle J. I will be
She's
looking
6'1".
at her.
Right.
I looked her up. She's 6'1".
Yeah, she can get her own shot and all that too. We need those kind of players on the team. When the play break down, they can go get the shot. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I have to wait and see. Friday's coming, so we'll wait and see. You know what I mean?
yeah, I'm with
Yes,
you, Uncle J. But I think the way that they're hinting and what the way it looks like how they're going to use her, she's like going to be a. I don't mind her being a sixth person off the bench, being a sixth man, and that could get us buckets. Because there's one thing about Haley, she can get you a bucket.
Right.
I
mm-hmm.
just don't trust her as a starter as far as on defensively and being effective. She's too small to be a two,
Right.
and she's not a point guard. So I like that microwave off the bench that Zoe talked about. I want to see that. I want to see what that looks like. I admit because she's never done that before. Her whole career, she's been a starter in college. So I
Right.
I I want to see how she handles that sixth person off the bench, that microwave type player. I think, I think she could. I think she could thrive in that. If you was the,
Yeah, I'm telling you,
I think she could
her
thrive in
game
that.
is screaming. Her game is streaming, Brass. It's
Yeah,
screaming. 6 woman of the year.
yeah,
Her game is literally screaming that. She's just
yeah.
it's up to her. At this point, it's up to her to accept it.
Right, right.
But Brass, I said I don't know if they're gonna have two different excuse me, two different offenses. Like the second unit, Ellie got the ball in the hand like she did in college. She can go to her scoring, you know what I mean? Play her icy ball, try to create her own shot. I don't know how they're gonna mesh it all together, but I think that's her strength, so they have to bring that in some kind of way. You know what I mean? But I want to see her play off the ball. I've never seen Haley play off the ball.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if I can take the ball out of her hand and have her coming off the screens and all that stuff, that's gonna be interesting. So, like I said, we just waiting to see right now. We just, you know what I mean, speculate.
Yeah. And that's interesting that you
That's gonna
brought
be
that
a
up.
key for her playing
Yeah.
off ball.
Yeah. And Zoe, that goes to the depth. What do you think about the depth of this team? Because that's a good point, Uncle J.E. Me. How's the second team going to look? You know what I'm saying? We can have the. Huh? Go ahead.
So the teams I think got better depth than us is, and any of y'all could correct me if I'm wrong. I think the Lynx got better depth.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Liberty got better depth.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I give Aces a little notch. A little notch.
Nah. That's my team. That's my team, Unc. But I gotta say this, Unc.
Yep.
I need to see it play out.
Yep. I know what you was gonna say, bro.
Because I need to see it play out because, and this is why, because I don't know who's in our bench rotation yet.
Okay.
With the Sky, you can probably tell 91% of who's going to be on the bench. For the Aces, I don't really know yet because I'm hoping Harmony Turner and Aaliyah Nye make the team because we don't really have scoring on the bench with the Aces.
Right.
Our bench doesn't have we got height, we got length, we got some ball handlers, but we don't got no scoring on the bench. So I hope both of them make it.
Bro, they had Harmony playing point a little bit.
Harmony is a point guard.
She's a point guard. Yeah.
Harmony's a point guard.
I thought the handle was suspect though, but she looks good out there.
She does. Her handles isn't suspect. She got great handles. She's another Hailey VanLith though. This is the crazy thing. I think Harmony Turner is a better Hailey VanLith.
Okay.
Really, honestly, I think Harmony Turner is a better Hailey VanLith. They both have the ability to pass, but they're not facilitators.
Mm-hmm.
So, Tulip, you think Hailey VanLith is better than Harmony Turner?
We gonna see.
Do y'all feel like that? Do y'all feel like that?
No.
No,
I don't.
I think it's the same level.
It's not a big, giant, wide gap, but I think Harmony's better.
Harmony taller.
Yeah. Now, Hailey VanLith is stronger. She's thicker. She's built more sturdy and built more powerfully than Harmony, for whatever that's worth. But as far as, I agree with you.
Now, look at this.
I give the edge to Hailey.
What'd you say?
For all that dog, people say Hailey VanLith got. A lot of people ain't watch Harmony Turner play. Harmony Turner will yell at you.
She's a dog. Now, when it comes to being a dog,
like Harmony Turner will score and look at you the whole way down the court.
Yep.
Yeah, she ain't playing. But the reason I say I give Hailey VanLith the edge right now is because Hailey VanLith is proven against higher level competition. So that's why I say we're gonna see. Hopefully,
hold on now, B Will, because I can come back at you and say when she was at Louisville, she looked good. When she was at TCU, she looked good. That's 2 weak conferences now.
Oh boy.
They weaker than Ivy League.
Facts.
I'm just saying, B Will. I'm just saying. Her play ain't consistent according to the conference. That's all I'm saying.
No, I get it.
And Harmony.
You can be right. You can be totally right, B Will. You can be totally right. All I'm saying is when she went play against them dogs, she ain't look the same. That's all I'm saying. And again, multiple factors go into that, right? Kim Monkey system, all of that, it goes into it. But I'm just saying, like conference for conference, it just ain't look the same.
But what I'm saying is that Harmony, yeah, when you a dog and you're in the weak conference, you better dominate. That's
And
like in
she
high school.
dominated.
That's like in high school when you have a high school 4 or 5-star prospect, right? Some prospects get that they may have 5-star skill, but maybe 3-star starting out because they play in the weak conference or whatever at their respective high school. That's why camps are important for a lot of high school football and basketball players, because when you go to these big camps, you're playing against 5-star. When you play in AAU and the EYBL, you playing against dudes that could go in the NBA first round after they 1 year in college. You going against that competition. When Harmony was going through that against that competition, when she was in AAU and not so much college because they don't have those kind of games, but that All-Star game, she was okay, but against tough competition, she's nice. It may not look like that because her teammates are actually Ivy League level players. She could play in any D1. She could play for USC. Talk about Harmony. She could play for USC. She could play for LSU. She could play for South Carolina. She could play for North Carolina State. She could play for any of them teams.
All right. But look, when she played Indiana, she gave them 24-4-4. When she played Boston College, she gave them 41-10. When she played Michigan State, and when she played Michigan State in the round of 64, she gave them 24-64. So she ain't no scrub now.
I ain't saying that at all.
And that was ranked teams. That's 3 ranked teams.
But bro, Haley had to try out for the Olympics. She had to beat out other pros to get on that team. So I would give the edge to Haley a little bit because she has experience playing with pros. You know what I mean? I don't know.
But it's a difference though. And we probably look at the game differently. I think Harmony Turner is better because how she gets to her shots, how her tenacity, how she plays on defense. Like Harmony Turner had a game this year with 8 blocks. She had a game this year with 6 blocks. She had a game this year with 10 steals. She had a game this year with 6 steals. She had a game this year. She had 2 games this year with 7 steals.
And Becky Hammond don't play when it comes to defense.
So I don't really judge off of what conference you play in. Because at the end of the day, basketball is basketball. Y'all get into this fanfare with ESPN because they want to push these big leagues. Basketball is basketball. I look at it as how you get to your shots. I look at it now when you think about when you bring in records, yeah, we can bring the league into it. But when I'm looking at film, I'm looking at, okay, when you dribble here, how easy it is for you to get your shot. When you facilitating, are you really seeing the floor? When you're in transition, how shifty are you? How quick are you getting downhill to the rim? What does your decision making look like? That's what I'm looking for. Harmony Turner gets to her shot easier than Hailey VanLith does.
Yeah, she taller. Ray John. Harmony is taller than HBL, yes.
Yeah, Harvey's like
now B Will and Uncle J.E. When we talking accolades, Hailey VanLith got that. If you want to talk about what both of them accomplished in college, Hailey VanLith.
No, I ain't talking about that at all.
That's how a lot of people are judging this conversation. I think that's how a lot of people are judging this conversation between Hailey VanLith and Harmony Turner. They're judging it combining accolades. When we're just talking accolades, Hailey VanLith got it. Tougher conference, 3-on-3 Olympic champion, all of that. Medalist, all of that, right? But if we're just talking pure game, you take conference out of it, you just say, you ever watch a movie where a person just dribbling by themselves on the court and everything around them dark? If we just talking that, Harmony Turner.
Yeah. I got to see Harmony playing the W. I think she would translate, but I just got to see it first.
We got to see HVL playing
the That's my same attitude with HVL.
Yeah, but they seem like they're featuring Nia a little bit more on the Aces. I ain't really seen no clips of Harmony.
I'll tell you what, I'll take Harmony over HBL if somebody was to tell me which one would you pick. And the reason why I picked that because I've never seen Harmony Turner get cooked for 40 points.
Harmony ain't gonna quit on you either. She's gonna come all the way to the end.
Yeah. Look, Aces is my team, y'all. I've literally been watching Harmony Turner at practice the last 3 days. Aja literally just complimenting Harmony Turner. That's why I don't think she's going nowhere.
Yeah, I like her. I saw her interview on I forgot what podcast it was on. She's very intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
She's really about that life, man. Her
she is about that life.
It's like her because she's a dog. She's
a
dog.
Yeah.
She's a dog, bro. She talks that talk, and she's a killer too. Yeah. But
hey, big shout out to HD. I never even heard of her until HD. So big shout out to my man HD. I never even.
HD put me on Harmony Turner. I would do my research. HD put me on her.
She's dyslexic and went to Harvard. She's dyslexic, meaning the words scramble when she's reading and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, you know she's smart. She at Harvard.
Right. That's like my ex. I had an ex that was dyslexic. It ain't a real big deal. He said you got to know how to handle it. It's just something you got to deal with them a certain way with certain things.
Is that why she changed her mind with you?
She got wise once she got trained. She's like, oh yeah, I got to get rid of that. I gotta get rid of that nigga.
Cause look, let's not act like draft picks don't get chosen high because of hype and off the court stuff as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Harmony Turner don't got none of that. She don't got the hype. She don't got the off court fanfare. She was at Harvard. Nobody was talking about them. And look, guess who else came from an Ivy League school? Chin. She was the point guard on the championship team. So what does that mean? Does that mean that I'm trying to figure out? That's why I don't get involved in all of that conferences and man, can you play basketball?
Have you ever heard of Allison Feaster? Her little baby girl is now at Connecticut turning out as a freshman. Allison Feaster went to I think Princeton.
Dejanay went to Ivy League school. Cameron Brink. They all went to Ivy League school. So I mean, what
Stanford's not.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it
is. I thought all Ivy League schools were on the East Coast.
No,
I thought that was why they were called Ivy League.
No. Because crazy thing is, want me to tell you the crazy thing?
That's the derivation of the conference, but not.
Want me to tell you the crazy thing, Brass? If Tulane wasn't in Louisiana, it would have probably been Ivy League.
Same with Vanderbilt.
Yep.
I was just gonna say that.
Yep. Just because they're part of the South, they're not considered Ivy League. So they just play D1.
I didn't know that. I thought because they were in the Pac-10 and Pac-12, Stanford was a obviously highly rated academic school like Vanderbilt. But I didn't know.
They're just in a different conference.
League.
Yeah, but again, like sports wise, they're in they're in the Pac-10 now. It's called the Pac-10 now.
No, there's no more Pac-10.
Yeah. Is it the Big 12? Is that the Big 12? They in the Big 12?
Big 12. I think it's the Big 12. I think they're in the Big 12 or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like school wise, they're in the Big 12, but academic wise, they're Ivy League.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, can you play basketball or not, man? Let's not get up here and act brand new like LSU and South Carolina and Michigan and Texas Tech and Texas players don't get cut. Let's not get up here and act brand new now.
Yeah. You see what happened to most of those girls that played with Angel at LSU? None of them make it.
Yeah,
except Angel.
Let's not. get up here and act brand new. Like them players don't get cut.
And South Carolina could barely keep a guard in the W, so let's not talk. I mean, I don't know.
That's not true.
They got a few, bro. They got a few.
Gray, Ty Harris,
Yeah.
Mitchell.
Nah, South Carolina. Yeah, South Carolina. They got some guards in the WNBA.
Yeah, they got a few. Alicia Gray. They got a few. And more. They got more than Baylor and Stanford and Tennessee and UConn.
Shoot,
Ty Cook can't stand.
Ty Cook's still in there. You know, Ty Cook's still in the league.
Ty Cook. Yeah.
Ty Cook can't stand in the team.
So yeah, Dawn. That's Dawn. Dawn specializes with that. Even though it seems like she specializes with bigs, they stand out. But she got guards in there.
Hey, Andre. I was just telling somebody that the other day. It wasn't on YouTube. Me and one of my homeboys was talking about like the draft and stuff.
James over AG.
Don't forget, Isaiah James only went 2 more picks after Hailey VanLith.
Yeah,
I think Tyler Morris was looking for scoring off the bench with that pick. I think if Hailey VanLith wouldn't have had a connection to Angel Reese, I think it would have been Isaiah James.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it would have been Isaiah James. If Hailey VanLith didn't have that connection with Angel Reese, and look, Angel Reese will probably never say it. Most athletes won't, but she had a hand in that pick.
Of course she did.
She had a hand in that pick. That's an Angel Reese pick.
Oh yeah, definitely. Which goes to show they respect her enough to take her advice.
Yeah. That's what you do with your franchise. You say, hey, you want anybody in this draft? Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
You know? That's what happens.
That's why on draft night, I didn't like the pick, but that's why on draft night, I wasn't mad about it because it was Angel's pick. You can't be,
I was mad. Yeah. until now, until they explained that she could be a sixth player off the bench and not a starter. I'm cool with that.
So you think
say Angel is who she is, and then not respect, the whys that she would want to play with Hailey VanLith and want them to pick.
I would put basketball IQ and no good what he said with Michael Jordan against Michael Jordan against anybody ever. But when that dude was a GM, he was trash. So I don't necessarily go by with players. I'm still not convinced about HBL. Let's not get it twisted.
So Zoe, you think AB could get Bree Hall on the Fever?
Say that again. You broke up at the end.
I said you think AB could get Bree Hall on the Fever?
Oh,
I still can't hear you, Uncle J.
Bree Hall. You said Bree Hall. Do you think Bree? Did you say you?
He's asking, do we think that Aaliyah Boston could get Bree Hall on the Fever? In other words, he's saying, do you think that Aaliyah Boston have enough clout with Indiana Fever to have them pick Bree Hall? Like we think Angel had, spoke up for.
Oh, you think Bree Hall was a Aaliyah Boston pick, Uncle Jay?
No, I like Bree Hall. I like Bree Hall.
Okay.
Some say they don't think she's gonna make the team. I think she should make it. I think they should cut Lexi maybe or somebody else. But I wanted AB to have some influence in that pick.
Yeah,
when did the Fever pick Bree Hall? In the second round?
Yeah.
Let me look at the Fever roster, man. Let me see this. I think Bree Hall makes the team, but I think she plays this year? No. I think they stash her for next year because I don't think all those players they signed this offseason gonna be there next year. I don't think Bonner gonna be there next year. I don't know what they're gonna do between Lexi Hall and Sophie Cunningham. Because I think Bree Hall slides in wherever one of them leaves.
Yeah.
So I don't see them letting her walk unless next year they get a better player at her same position. Unless they get a better player at her position that at which she does the rebound and the defense, the tenacity, a little shooting on the wing, right? She kind of like a utility knife kind of player. Unless they can get a better utility knife in the draft next year, I don't see them cutting her.
I like
she's
Brie
better than Lexi already.
Yes.
Because Lexi is, you might say Lexi is a better 3-ball shooter, but she's so streaky.
Let
me pull it.
Brie Hall is reliable. She ain't got she you don't need her to shoot, a bunch of threes, but she's reliable. When you give it to her to knock it down, she gonna likely knock that boy down.
That's true. Because she's knocked down a lot of big shots. Not volumes, but like big shots for Dawn. Like when they needed one. And I like her better than Pow Pow as far as big shots and big moments. Big shots and big moments. Even though Tessa didn't do that much this year, like I thought she would, but Brie Hall did, and she's a big shot maker. She's not a volume shot maker, but she'll make the big one when you need one.
Yep.
All right. They got Kelsey Mitchell gonna make it. That's 1. Natasha gonna make it. That's 2. Boston 3. Ham 4. I ain't gonna count her yet. I ain't even gonna count Brianna Turner yet.
Oh no. Yeah.
How y'all feel about Demarius? Y'all think she gonna make it?
Oh, I hope so.
I think she's a question mark.
Look, Demarius is in shape this year too. Have y'all seen her Instagram? Demarius is in shape.
We're gonna see though. What about Jaylen Brown? Y'all think Jaylen Brown makes it?
I don't know.
What about Michaela Timpson? Y'all think Michaela Timpson makes it?
Yes.
All right, so that's 5. That's 5. What about Caitlin Clark? Y'all think Caitlin Clark makes it?
Yeah. That can go either way.
Hey, look. You never know.
Come on, so Clark will burn that city down if they cut her.
They'll
drop a nuclear dirty bomb. They'll drop a nuclear dirty bomb on that facility if they cut Caitlin Clark.
There will be nothing left in Indianapolis, bro.
They'll make Al Qaeda look like a bunch of school kids from Sesame Street.
Okay, so that's 5. So that's 5. So that's 5. DeWanna 6 and Sydney Colson. Y'all think Sydney Colson make it?
I think so. They ain't got no other point guard.
Okay, so that's 7. So that's 7. That's 7. So let's go back to the top. They had 7. Let's say Lexi Hall makes it, right? That's 8. Let's say I think it will be between these two, honestly. Let's say one of them make it. That's 9. I don't think Julian makes it. I don't think Yvonne makes it. Let's say Jaylen Brown makes it. That's 10. Brie Hall makes 11. So Brie Hall can make the. Brie Hall can make the roster. Their roster ain't that deep as I thought it was.
She can make it straight up.
Now that I'm looking at their roster ain't as deep as I thought it was.
It's not. They got a bunch of players.
I think social media. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think social media overhyped it more than it actually is good. They don't got a good bench.
Nah.
Like okay, so Natasha Howard gonna start, Kelsey Mitchell gonna start, Aaliyah Boston gonna start. Let's say Sophie Cunningham starts and Caitlin Clark starts, right? No, Sophie Cunningham don't start because DeWanna Bonner starts.
Mm-hmm.
Or does DeWanna Bonner come off the bench? I don't think DeWanna Bonner went there to come off the bench.
You gonna put a Hall of Famer on the bench?
Yeah. So okay, so Your bench is Sophie Cunningham, Lexi Hall, Brianna Turner, or Demetrius, whichever one they pick. Jaylen Brown, Michaela Timpson, Bree Hall, and Sydney Colson. That's your bench?
Wow.
Right.
Man, they ain't gonna be no 4 seed. I'm taking this back, man. I'm going to redo. I'm doing a special episode. I'm redoing this. Man, they don't got no bench.
Bro, they don't got enough balls to go around. I don't know what they're gonna do. Mitchell numbers is gonna go down. Bonner needs the ball. How are they gonna? It's confusing. I don't see how they're gonna work it out. Boston, her numbers
Man,
gonna
this
go down.
team, man, this team is not that good. Look, I never really. That lets you know. I don't care what Caitlin Clark them got going on. I never even look at their roster. This is my first time really looking at their roster. Because Sophie Cunningham ain't nobody. Look, I don't know who hyped Sophie Cunningham up. Sophie Cunningham ain't nobody.
Right.
I was just about to say that.
I don't know who hyped her up. I don't know who started it. I don't know where that train started.
She did. She hyped herself up. She hyped her up.
She's been in the league for a few years. She got her first double-double last year, and they were celebrating. Come on, man.
She didn't get no double-double? Oh, you talking about like in the game?
Last year in the game, yeah.
Okay, yeah, the game. Yeah.
Yeah, and they were celebrating. I'm like, wow, you've been around this long. This is your first double-double?
Yeah, she's been in the league 6 years.
Y'all gotta realize. You know why Sophie Cunningham got inserted into the starting lineup last year? Injuries for the Phoenix, for Mercury. Injuries.
Rebecca Allen
went down.
Yeah, she took Rebecca Allen's spot.
Yeah, so she ain't nobody. She a decent.
Man, I'm going back and redo my thing, man. Brass, we gotta redo our record, man. We gotta redo our record. We gonna hey, Uncle J and B Will, I need y'all to pull up. We're gonna do it because we want to wait till the cuts. Once happen, we'll do it the week of the cuts. Once all the teams finalize, we're gonna do I'm gonna create a doc for each of y'all of what y'all think everybody record gonna be, and we're gonna go through each team's like record. I'm gonna do a little cool little doc thing for each of y'all.
So you like Chicago's depth over Indiana?
I like Chicago's depth over Indiana because they got depth. Look, Indiana, Lexi Hall and Sophie Cunningham literally do the same thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Brianna Turner. What?
Right.
What? She might not even make the roster.
Right.
The Mirius, what?
Colson?
Stop this, man.
Come on, man.
E. Will is better than her. Look, let's go through this. Let's go through their bench. Kia Nurse and Rebecca Allen is better than Sophie Cunningham and Lexi Hall. Let's be honest. I would take Rebecca Allen and Kia Nurse over Sophie Cunningham and Lexi Hall. Let's be honest. Right. So that's a wash, Chicago. E. Will is better than both of these players because only one of them gonna make the roster. Both of them ain't making it. One of them gonna make it. They're gonna be the backup 4. E. Will is better than both of them. Wash. Julian not making it. Yvonne not making it. Hailey VanLith is better than Jaylen Brown.
Thanks.
Kia Nurse is better than Jaylen Brown. Wash. Michaela Timpson, that's a wild card.
Right.
Michaela Timpson is a wild card with E. Will.
Yeah.
Bree Hall, I don't think she's gonna get no burn. And Sydney Colson, stop it. We're not about to do this. We're not about to do this, man.
That's comedy hour.
Hey, look. all you Fever fans in my chat right now, y'all worrying about Chicago Sky. Y'all need to be worrying about the Fever.
Right.
Y'all need to be worried. That's what y'all need to be worrying about. Y'all need to be focused on what the Fever gonna look like. Man, they overhyped this roster. See, Brass, this is why you got to do your own homework, man.
Yep. Yep.
I don't think this team a 4 seed. I think this team is going to struggle to play defense. Raging Troy, Colson is not nice. Stop it.
You might be talking about her personality.
You keep forgetting Colson was on my team. Colson barely played in the regular season, and she was a vet. So Becky Hammond would throw her out there, and she would throw her out there for ruckus in some of the playoff games when she wanted to change the tempo, and it was really a mind game thing. Chelsea Gray and Jackie Young and Kelsey Plum didn't want hustle, so she had put Colson out there to do the dirty work.
Yep.
She didn't put her out there to be great. She didn't put her out there because she could play. She put her out there to do the dirty work because they didn't want to get on the ground for loose balls.
Yep.
That's my team. I watched every game. I ain't missed one game since 2020. I ain't missed a game of the Aces. Since 2020, I ain't missed one game.
Yeah.
Hey, the fit, man, look here. I don't know, man.
Here, I thought they were loaded.
Hey, Lilac, I'm with you. I think they're going to have the same record they had last year. But what's going to happen is, this how they're going to get it. Instead of like starting slow and finishing fast, that's how they got the 20-20. What's going to happen is they're going to win 2 games. They're going to go on a 5-game losing streak. They're going to win 5. They're going to go on a 2-game losing streak. They're going to have an up and down season.
I see them like that in Laker teams where they had Peyton, Karl Malone.
Yep.
It's just all stars and names, but it doesn't come together. You know what I mean? They lost to Detroit that year. So that's how I see the Steelers team. Just got a lot of stars, but I don't see how it's going to come together because you don't have enough. I think Caitlin's going to average like 13 to 15 points now. I don't see her game really upgrading or getting better.
Well, was she average? Was she averaged this year? She averaged 19. Yeah, so I can see her points dropping by like 3 to 4. Right. I can see her going to like 14.
Yeah, because she's not. They're not gonna let her shoot the ball.
Now, what's gonna happen? This is what's gonna happen. DeWanna Bonner and Natasha Howard gonna have to take a backseat, or Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell gonna have to give up some of them shots. One or two things are gonna happen.
So you think Bonner and Howard, they're gonna be more like role players this year?
That's they can swallow their pride and change their role, because both of them are real ball dominant players.
Right.
They're not. The Bonner is a little better off ball player than Natasha Howard, but they're both ball dominant players.
But Bonner could get you a bucket though, bro.
But see, the thing with Bonner is she's streaky though, and I don't like streaky players on a team like this with a lot of dominant ball handlers, because guess what that means? That means if she go 0 for 4, she won't see the ball again.
Right.
That was my knock against.
That's the bad thing. That's the bad thing for Natasha Howard and DeWanna Bonner, is they're both streaky players and they're on a team of ball dominant players. Because even at practice, I was watching their practices. Caitlin is still dribbling the ball, like dribble. There's no ball movement. It's just dribble, 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 and they're just standing on the wing.
That ain't gonna work.
Kelsey Mitchell gonna be mad as hell this year.
I think she's leaving after this year, bro. I would.
I thought she was gonna leave after last year.
She's too good to be going through that, man. Caitlin was suffering.
Did she sign a 1-year extension or multi-year extension?
It's
1 year.
Yeah, she gone after next year. After this year.
So Caitlin still got the ball in her. Who's their backup point?
Yeah, and all their practice vids, Caitlin is still like dribble, dribble, dribble. She had this backdoor pass where she pushed off 3 times and to get it to Kelsey Mitchell on like this little backdoor cut. I seen that video. They gonna, I guess they're gonna, because it was like a scrimmage game. It had referees and they ain't even call. I guess they're gonna still let her push off. Like, that's crazy.
I was gonna
push off stuff.
Are they gonna emphasize that in the competition committee?
Nope.
I heard
she's still doing it.
That fun, Sophia Cunningham at the backup point.
Oh, they really gonna lose.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I had the perception that this team was loaded. No. Pretty decent starting 5, but.
They got a decent starting 5, but I'm interested to see what the ball movement looks like. Like on paper, they got a starting 5 that can put up 60 points. Yeah. But can they put up 60 points together? That's gonna be the thing. And I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Caitlin Clark is that good of a leadership point guard for that to happen. Like, you need, with this kind of team, you need a point guard that could get the ball to them. I think people underestimating what different types of point guards look like. Yes, Caitlin Clark could be a point guard and average assists, but assists come in different varieties. Her assists come in dribble, drive, penetration, where she's just last minute kicking. They come in kind of like these pick and roll situations. I don't think Kelsey Mitchell, Natasha Howard, and DeWanna Bonner is going to like how they get the assists.
Bro, you know what I would do? I would run AB and Tipson together. Put Howard on the bench. Let her come off the bench. Because that duo right there, oh my God. Woo! You would have some trouble with that backcourt right there, man. That's just my opinion. Tipson, she's a shot blocker. You know what I mean? She's gonna
who you said? Who you said?
Tipson and AB.
AB and who?
Yeah, Boston.
Boston and who? Boston and who? I can't hear you.
Timpson. Michaela Timpson.
Oh.
Because DeWanna Bonner is your small forward, and Natasha Howard your power.
Uncle Jay said he would put Howard on the bench and put Timpson.
Howard ain't going to that bench. You must not know who Howard is.
And I'm certainly not putting her on the bench for Timpson. Not yet. Timpson, there's a lot of question marks around Timpson. I like her a lot, but she's 6'1". She got long arms and she plays hard, but she ain't got no offensive bag. She gonna be a dirty work player.
And she's really a 4. She's not a 5. Timpson is a 4. I know she played a lot of 5 at Florida State, but she's really a 4.
But she ain't stretching nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not about to be worried about her at the elbow. You know what I'm saying?
Nuh-uh.
Or the short corner. You know what I mean? That's so. She gotta. I hope she makes the team, or at least a team on the WNBA. But it's a lot of question marks about her yet, and that's okay. That's just where she is right now.
Yeah, ain't no knock on her game.
proves even further about their depth, because if she makes the team, if Michaela makes the team, which I believe she will, when they put in that second team, is she going to be on it?
Well, I don't know.
Again, she can be your backup 4. She can be your backup 4, small ball 5. So I could see her coming off the bench, depending on the team, getting heavy minutes off the bench. But certain teams, I don't know.
They'll cook her. She has to develop. I like Timpson too. I really like Michaela Timpson, particularly defensively. I like her length and whatnot. But
I think that's why they brought Brianna Turner in, because they don't really have any true backup big like that.
Nope. Damaris Dantas is a specialized 4. You know what I'm saying? Or a 5.
She's more of a 4 than a 5. Yeah,
she's specialized, and I like her.
Yeah. So they don't really have a backup like against Chicago. What I would do is I would start the game with Michaela, and I would sit Michaela down halfway through the first and let her play with the backup unit, because she can take advantage of them against the Fever. That's what I would do.
Well, Chicago got an actual.
You talking about Michaela Simpson? I mean, Michaela on your wedding.
I mean, not Michaela. I mean Camilla. I meant Camilla.
Oh, okay.
What you say?
Chicago got an actual team for the second unit. Like, they can run a whole another 5 for the second unit. Whereas Fever, you don't know what they're gonna put together for their bench.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I think Chicago has the advantage in that aspect.
That's the reason why I asked the question about their depth, about Chicago's depth, when we got into this. What Chicago's depth, what is it compared to other teams? And Minnesota's got a more depth. New York. The team that we should really be examining that everybody ain't doing is Atlanta, bro.
Yeah, Atlanta gonna be good.
Atlanta,
man.
You think You think Indiana's better than Atlanta?
They front court too slow.
Who front court?
It's too slow. Atlanta. Too slow.
So you think Indiana will finish ahead of them?
Yeah. They front court too slow, and they back court don't play defense.
I
don't know about that. You can only say that for Ryan Howard. Alicia Gray plays defense.
Man, look here. I'm probably be on an island by myself, but Alicia Gray gives up a lot of driving layups. A lot. Y'all don't pay attention. Pay attention to Alicia Gray's defense. She gives up a lot of and ones and a lot of driving layups. For what I always say about her defense, she's great on the perimeter at guarding, but go watch Alicia Gray go watch a full game and watch Alicia Gray play defense.
Yeah, because she don't make any of the all defensive WNBA teams.
Go watch. I know we feel like she played again.
Somebody said she was. When that last night, somebody said she was gonna make an all defensive team.
It wasn't me.
No, it was on Star Sport Network.
Yeah, it was key.
I know. I was in the chat. I gave my first team all defense. Alicia Gray wasn't on it.
T. Carmilla. Did you just say Jordan Canada plays defense?
Oh Lord.
Y'all gotta stop this, man. This is getting out of hand. Y'all gotta stop. This is getting out of hand. Y'all gotta stop this, man.
I think Jordan Canada plays defense too.
Y'all, this is Look. Being quick on the court don't mean you playing defense. like Westbrook said, Patrick Beverly just out there running around, fooling y'all. This is look, man. Look, man. ST13 said, look, ST13 said, I think people just give some takes just to see. Zoe said, y'all gotta stop, man.
I'm
waiting for the explanation.
Or what are we doing?
Look,
I've never seen Jordan Canada as this defensive specialist or what have you.
I'm about to go look. I'm about to go look at the defensive plus minus. I'm about to go look.
She was the league steals leader twice. Now that ain't the only story, but
hey, be will. James Harden led the league in steals twice. Be will. Allen Iverson led the league in steals 3 times. Be will. Steph Curry led the league in steals twice. Let's stop. Let's just. It's like assists. It's like assists sometimes. If you're a dominant ball handler, you gonna walk out of bed and average 3 assists because you got the ball half of the possession. If most point guards lead teams in steals because they're always around the ball, and teams are just gonna have unforced turnovers where the ball just literally roll off their foot right in your hand. It's just basketball. That's why when it comes to defense, it's not about what the stat sheet says, it's about what the film says. Defense is really when it comes to defense is really film oriented. It's not the stats because some players don't get the stats as far as like steals and all of that because they're forcing you to pass the ball. A lot of players that get steals, that means the offensive player is dribbling a lot around them. Great defenders, you're not about to do all that dribbling. You're going to get to your move or you're going to pass the ball. Let me go. I gotta see this, man. I gotta see this, man. I gotta see this.
So, Zoe, are you saying Jordan Canada don't play defense or she can't play defense?
I'm not saying she don't play defense. I'm just saying that backcourt ain't defensive oriented like you think it is.
Okay.
There's a difference. I'm not saying she doesn't play defense.
Because the reason I asked is that's what you said. You said they backcourt don't play defense.
Because again, she is 2-time all defensive. And she's a 2-time steals champ.
Ooh.
But do I think, and again, we wasn't talking about the Chicago guys backcourt. We was talking about the Indiana Fever backcourt.
No, we're talking about Atlanta.
No, I was the one that brought up Atlanta as far as a team to look at.
No. That's what I'm talking about. I was talking about them guarding Atlanta.
Right.
I said their front court too slow, and their back court doesn't play enough defense.
And that's the reason why you said you put Indiana ahead of them. That's what I asked you.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I put it. Yeah, that's why I put Indiana ahead of them. I'm not saying against the rest of the league, their front court is slow. I'm not saying against the rest of the league, their back court can't defend them at a high level. What I'm saying is their back court doesn't match Indiana's back court.
Okay.
Because of their play style. Alicia Gray gives up too many dribble drives, and Jordan Canada gets bullied too much.
Yeah, she does. She can get bullied because she's so little. Yep.
That's what I'm saying. But the stat sheet won't show you that, though, B. Will. You got to watch film to see it. You got to watch film to see how many times she ends up in the post. You got to watch film to see how many times people shoot right over her, like she ain't standing right there.
She's getting cooked on Unrivaled.
Yeah, she was getting cooked on Unrivaled. And Unrivaled literally exposed her defense. She was getting cooked.
Yeah, she got cooked.
That's what I'm saying. People in the chat like, nah, they play defense. We ain't with you on this, so go watch the tape and come back and have a conversation. Don't go to WNBA.com and look at her accolades.
And if you look at the end of the season, B. Will, Alicia Gray started getting cooked. That's the reason, one of the reasons why they didn't go to the championship.
You mean an Arrival?
Yeah. Yeah. They put it. They was getting all the wins up to that point, and then they got exposed.
And then her two steals champ seasons, it was only 2 steals a game. It ain't like she had 5 or something still. It was 2. She won those 2 steal champions with 2 steals a game.
You talking about Alicia Gray?
No, Jordan Canada.
Jordan Canada, okay.
It was 2 steals a game.
Who was with Jordan? Who was Jordan with in Unrivaled? Was it Divino?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, she was Divino.
Yeah.
And they had to keep benching her for Ray Burrell.
Yeah. Baby Ray.
Remember, look, a lot of people forgot she was the starting point guard to begin Unrivaled, and she kept getting cooked. And remember, Ray Burrell started running the point.
Yep.
It was Ray Burrell, Natasha Howard, Enrique, and Hamby getting all the minutes.
No, they benched Enrique a lot too.
Well, Enrique got banged up. She had got hurt.
Yeah.
She had got hurt, and she never had found her rhythm, so her minutes went down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but y'all got to stop this, man. Y'all got to stop this, man. Dog, I'm looking at Jordan Canada's defensive rating last year. Per 100 possessions, she gave up 103 points.
Woo! Damn.
Unbelievable.
That's why I tell y'all just be look here, man. 2 years ago, she gave up 110.
Woo! Damn. Woo! That's cooking.
We gotta stop. We gotta stop, man.
That's thorough. That's a thorough cooking. There's no pink in the middle of that. That's well done. That's well done.
She almost a cone, bro.
That's well done, bro. That's charbroiled.
Unbelievable.
When she made the all defensive team, she was on Seattle and she gave up. Let me see the starting lineup. She gave up the most points. I mean, the most points at 103 the year they won the championship out of that whole starting 5. Made all defense because that team was just that good. See, we gotta stop this, man.
She wasn't on anybody's radar. Her, Alicia Gray, they were not on anybody's radar as far as defense, all WNBA defensive players. It was McBagor, Nafisa, Asia, Dejanay.
100% no. I agree.
No. I'm not saying you said she was. I'm just saying, just for perspective. Dejanay. Who else we were talking about, Zoe?
What? As far as what?
The best defensive players in the league. Dejanay, Asia, Nafisa.
Mine was Dejanay, Asia Wilson, Angel Reese, my top 5 like defensive players. Dejanay, Angel Reese, Lainey Hamilton, Asia Wilson,
Skylar. No, Skylar didn't come up, but she's pretty good defensively.
Skylar's a pretty good defender. I was trying to think of my top 5. I lost train of thought just now.
Her tenacity is what gets her, Uncle J.E., when it comes to Skylar.
I'm thinking on my top 5. I lost concentration.
She just don't like nobody when she's on the court.
Ezzy. It was Ezzy. That was my top 5. It was Ezzy from Seattle, Angel Reese, because Ezzy's the best rim protector in the league.
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, ain't even up for debate. It's not even up for debate.
No, none.
It's not even up for debate.
No, it's not even a question.
She the first player to average 70 blocks in
3 plus.
You said
she was last year with 82.
When she played against us, though, I was like, the
she's
hell
the
is
first
this?
Player to average 70 blocks in three seasons back to back to back.
Man, she shut
and then
down.
last year she averaged 82.
Damn, she shut down the play on us. B. Will.
Against Chicago last year. In their combined games, she had 15 blocks.
Yeah, she was not having it.
Because in one of the games, I think it was the first game they played them. I think it was the first game they played them. She had like 8 or 9 blocks.
She was throwing everything in the stands. Like nope. Just like that, just like Dickie V said, "Thou shalt not enter thy lane." On McBagor, he was the opposite of a black hole. You put something in there, it's coming back out. So he was. I'm telling
you. Look, this how stats be skewing people. I forgot who that was in the chat. Somebody said, Jordan Canada every year had a plus defensive win share. One year she had a 0.8. 1 year she had a 0.3. 1 year she had a 0.6. 1 year she had a 0.9. And that was on good defensive teams. So if she would have been on any mediocre team, that would have been a negative. That would have literally been a negative. Sometimes your teammates can help your win share look good.
That's right, Reddit. That's right, Reddit. Whenever McBagor was on the court, she was throwing a block party. She had the DJ. She had the food table out. She had the tape around the speakers.
Double dutch in the corner.
Double dutch, shooting dice, all that at the block party. She was everything was blocked. She blocked the streets, everything.
Don't forget the open water, man.
I think I asked either you or HD, was she a free agent? Remember we was talking about free agency zone, and I asked, was she a free agent? And y'all said no. I was mad as hell because I wanted McBagor for us.
Oh, ST13. I ain't even realize. I missed your super chat. Missed it, but you expect Atkins to score 20 points per game? No, I got her at like 16 to 17. I got her at like 16.5 actually. I got Atkins at 16.5.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Duval?
What's going on, Duval?
What's happening? I want to jump in that defensive category on that conversation.
Uh-oh.
Who you come in? You come and get cooked, or you joining the party? Which one? Before we start,
I'll join the party.
Okay.
But you know me. When it comes to me, I come with all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? You give it to me, I'm gonna give it back.
Let's get it there.
My number one defensive player is gonna be Asia. I think she could do more things well than everybody else when it comes to defense. Her feed is a close second.
What does she do better than Dejanay?
She can't defend the perimeter better than Dejanay, But she can block shots better than Dejanay. She can rebound better than Dejanay because rebound is a defensive stat too.
Rebound is the defensive stat. You right. What else?
But that's it. Like rebounding and block shots and like, cause like Dejanay got her in steals and she got it in perimeter defense. Cause Asia's not a great perimeter defensive player, but she could get by if that makes sense.
She's capable.
Yeah, she can get by. And so I got Fee 2. I got Dejanay 3. I got Easy Mechabor 4 because she's the best shot blocker in basketball. Even though Asia got the most total blocks last season, but if you watch Easy Mechabor play basketball, she pinned people's stuff off the backboard. She pinned Caitlin ball off the backboard.
Yeah.
Now, my fifth.
You got her as the best rim protector.
Who Izzy? Yes, best defense. Best shot blocking basketball.
Hey, look, I'm gonna let you finish your list because we about to get it. We're gonna get into that Dejanay versus A'ja Wilson, but I'm gonna let you finish your list first.
But my fifth is Angel Reese. I think Angel and Fee is the best perimeter defensive players in basketball.
Is that your 1 through 5? Like, is that how you got them ranked?
Exact order.
That's how you got them ranked.
Exact order. Now, if you ask me my personal preference, because I had to be a Jet.
No. How do you have them ranked?
That's how I have a rank. That's how I have a rank. A Jet.
Oh man, you done lost your mind.
Who I'm missing?
You down there drinking that Florida water, man. You down there drinking that dirty Florida water, man. You done lost your mind.
Drinking Michigan. You be drinking Michigan water.
Nah, who I'm missing?
Cut it out.
Flint.
That's a tragedy.
That's that Flint water. Be well. You know about that.
That's a tragedy. We ain't ready to talk about that. We ain't ready to talk about that.
What's going on, man? What are we doing?
Talk to me.
Ain't nobody in the league better than Dejanay, bro.
I need to first of all, before we even get into this pot roast, I need to understand what we putting in the pot. I need to understand what we putting in the pot. What is your criteria for defense? What's your criteria?
One, you gotta add in blocks, you gotta add in raw stats, and then you also gotta add in like advanced metrics, and you also gotta add in like eye test, what you see.
We got stats. We got stats and advanced metrics, right? With them two, plain and simple, right? What's your eye test? Like, what are we looking for with the eye test?
Eye test, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Every Hall of Famer Angel go against you, shut them down. Everyone. The last time Angel had a bad defensive game in her whole WNBA and Unrivaled was Stewart the first time. Okay,
so one of your things. Hold on, because I don't want you to explain yet. You're gonna get to you explaining. I'm really just trying to get to your criteria. I'm really just trying to get your criteria. So, okay, one of your criteria for eye test is guarding the other team's best player. What else?
Yes, guarding the other team's best player. How you have impact on the game? Like I said, Izzy Mechabor, like the way she blocks shots, the way she block them off the backboard, that creates a intimidation for other opponents. It makes you play offense differently. Because if you see a presence like that in the paint, you know what I'm saying, you're not going to just attack her. You're gonna try to go around her, or you're gonna try to find ways to like neutralize her from a defensive standpoint, if that makes sense. Do coaches have to game plan around you when it comes to defense?
Okay. So game plan. Okay, you affecting other team's offense even before the game starts. Okay, we getting somewhere. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Is that it? Is that it for your eye test? That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so let's get to your. We can start with your eye test first.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think teams game plan for Dejanay or A'ja Wilson on defense?
I think more A'ja
Who
Wilson.
You think they're more concerned about?
I think A'ja Wilson. I think A'ja Wilson have more of an impact on the game than Dejanay, and I love Dejanay.
That ain't what I asked you, man. I said specifically when I'm drawing up my offensive play.
I said
when I'm drawing up my offensive sets, am I worried about what A'ja Wilson is or what Dejanay is?
I said A'ja Wilson. I didn't stutter.
Dejanay.
Man, you done lost your mind.
I didn't stutter, brother. It's A'ja Wilson. Because you got
big Duvall. why would I start my defensive concerns with A'ja Wilson? She's a big.
But you gotta think about this.
She isn't guarding above the break. But Dejanay guards above the break.
She does. I think the best.
So why would I start my defensive concerns with A'ja Wilson?
Two things. One, you gotta think about this. This is not the NBA. WNBA is still a big man's league. Now it's gonna become a guard perimeter league in the next 2 to 5 years because there's a lot of guards coming in. But as of right now, it is still a big man's league. That's why if you look at the MVPs for the last, I want to say 15 years, I think only 2 non-big men won it because it's still a big man league. So you got to think about it.
But Duvall, I specifically asked you your criteria. You bringing me the white man notes. Stop it, man. Asked you your criteria. You brought me the white man notes. I said, Duvall, what is your criteria? We talking. You went to some defensive player of the year voting. That ain't what your criteria was.
No, I said it's still a big man's league. I'm saying as of right now, it's still a big man's league. So I think A'ja have more of an effect on the game than a Dejanay because you still got to stop the other team's big man. Some of the best players in the league right now are big men. They're not guards.
Duvall, you can neutralize shot blocking by being a good jump shooting team. Yeah. That's how you neutralize shot blocking. Yeah. You can't block jump shots.
Yeah. I'm trying to Uncle J, why you say Uncle J? Don't save him. Don't save him. I got a plan.
You say he's a good shot blocking team, right? I get that. I truly get that. But that's not, again, the WNBA different from the NBA. They do shoot threes, but that's not how the league is structured. They still play in the paint.
Bro, I'm not talking about threes. I'm talking about mid-range and jump shots, just regular jump shots.
But I'm saying even that helps A'ja because, this is where I'm going to tell you what A'ja, people don't really recognize what A'ja be doing. And this is where you are right at last time, Prince. She do roam the paint. She don't just stay on one man. She do, she a roamer, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. She is a roamer.
That's what I'm saying. So that's another thing you have to look for. She's not somebody that like Angel gonna just stay on her man unless it's a pick and roll situation, unless it's unless she got to play drop coverage or zone. She gonna stay on her man throughout the game. Angel like the roam a lot, and so
Duvall, I can't let you do this, Duvall, because the people in the chat gonna start believing what you're saying, man.
Come on now. You tell me
Angel Reese. If you watch Angel Reese is actually a better roamer than A'ja Wilson is.
Angel,
but she play a man.
Angel actually doesn't guard her person. What Angel does is she plays off of her person because she's quick enough to recover. Angel is only chest to chest when her player got the ball. If her player doesn't have the ball, Angel is roaming.
She's the safety. Angel's the safety.
But I'm saying even with A'ja, even when her man got the ball, she kind of playing her man, but also playing the passing lane. She's not really playing her man like that. Like Angel playing her man one-on-one straight up once the man got the ball. But yes, you're right. Angel do roam as well. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Okay.
So I'm not disagreeing with that at all. But I'm just saying, A'ja, even if you notice, when I'm gonna give you a perfect example, when the Vegas Aces play a good low post team, A'ja don't defend the best player on the other team. She'll always get a weaker player so she can roam and stuff like that, and she don't really play her man like that. Angel is different. Angel have to play the best player on the other team every single game. So she do a lot of roaming, huh? You said what?
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, she do a lot.
No, I'm listening.
So she do her share roaming, but she also play her man. She also gonna lock down her man. Even if you playing pick and roll, or even when she playing post defended defense, where she play in front of her man, make the the guard try to pass over her, which they can't do because she not a recover, just like, you know what I'm saying. But she play her man a lot of the time. You know, she roam as well. But A'ja played the She play like the paint, the area. She don't play her man like that. Let's be honest. She don't play. That's why she always stick like if it's two big men, she'll stick the worst of the two big men so she can roam a lot more than Angel would.
Okay. So she's defense. That's what you're saying.
Basically, she Rudy Gobert.
Okay. But I never seen Asia go to the top, clap her hands, and get down and guard a 1 or 2.
No, she ain't doing none of that.
That's what Angel is doing, though.
Yeah, of course, 100%.
Well, don't change the subject though. This ain't about Angel.
I know. Real, because like it's supposed to be defending Asia Reese, while trying to make a case for Asia Wilson better defender than Dejanay. Yeah, that be real. His explanation literally lets me know she's not a better defender. His case started off as Dejanay and became Angel Reese versus Asia Wilson.
No, because y'all brought up Angel Reese. Y'all brought up saying what Angel Reese does, so I had to like analyze that in addition to what I was talking about when it came to Asia Wilson. What I'm saying is Asia Wilson does more things well on defense than like a Dejanay. I think I have to game plan more for Asia because her responsibilities on defense that I would like a Dejanay. Dejanay don't roam like that.
Right.
Dejanay, she play the passing lanes. Don't get me wrong, but she just like Angel. She play her man. She lock her man up. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. That's why I say I could game plan around a Dejanay, especially in a big man league still in the WNBA. It's not enough good guards where Dejanay have to constantly play the best guard on the other team every single week. Like I said, you still got to factor in Asia a better rebounder, she a better shot blocker, and she do more to impact a game than a Dejanay at this time. That's all I'm saying.
At what time?
At this current juncture of the WNBA.
I disagree.
Why?
Man, nothing you said just not made sense.
Okay, talk to me.
But you ain't been up here in a long time, so I'll let you cook.
He was here the other night.
He was.
And so that
look, man. So look. If I'm drawing up a play, right?
Yes.
If I'm drawing up a play, I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out. Watch what I'm about to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna help you out. I got you. This is what I do. I'm gonna help you out.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. You can see the screen. You can see my clipboard.
I can see it now. It's coming up.
All right. Defender here. Defender here. Defender here. Defender here. Defender here.
Yeah.
Ball here. Got a man here. Man here. Man here. Man here. The ball right here. I'm trying to get it here or here. Which one of these players gonna blow their screen up? Which one of these players can disrupt that offense first?
Okay, you say if you talk about top of key, yes, Dejanay can.
This person, right? Dejanay, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Let's say I get the ball here. Which one of these players got more impact on this ball being there?
Dejanay.
Let's say I pass it here. Which one of these players got more impact on this ball being there?
Dejanay.
Let's say I pass it here. Which one of these players got more impact on that ball being there?
What other spot at? Because like I said, I ain't seen
right here in the corner, short corner, right
here.
there.
Okay, I got you. In that case, it'll be more. It could be either Dejanay or Asia. Because again,
so like what we talking about then? What are we talking about? She has more impact on foreign players when that play first start than the big down low.
Again, you gotta stand.
You just don't know. No, you just told me. You just told me when you're game planning defensively, it starts with Angel Wilson, not Dejanay. That's what you told me. I didn't say it. If you said it, you lying.
Yeah, I said it. I said with that. I said what I said.
Look. On my board, right? Mm-hmm. I'm like, Angel Wilson is a roamer. Let's watch our passing lanes. Mm-hmm. Angel Wilson is a rim protector. When we drive, let's make sure we're either getting her up to get her in foul trouble, or we're using her to pull her away from the rim so we can get shots at the rim, right? That's what I'm doing on my board with Angel Wilson. With Dejanay, guess what I'm doing? When Dejanay is in the game, who's ever our best offensive player, they can't even bring the ball up court. I need you on the other half because we about to run Dejanay off of a decoy screen to get her off the best player.
You're right. I got you.
On my board. I'm like, hey, when we do our wing passing, let's pass it away from Dejanay because she's great in passing lanes.
Gotcha.
Hey, Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Mitchell. When we set our screen up top, we gotta avoid Dejanay blowing it up. So guess what we need to do? We need to bring a double horn screen because Dejanay gonna blow up our first initial screen. You see, it levels to how you look at defenders. It's more than just what the stat sheet say.
Yeah,
things that players do don't always show up in just the stat sheet of it or in just the plain view. You gotta understand what's really going on. Look, Angel Wilson is my GOAT. That doesn't take away from what Angel Wilson does. I'm just saying at this point in time, Dejanay disrupts offenses more than Angel Wilson does. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I just say because the way they play Angel Wilson, they like her to roam all over the place and everything. I just felt like she had more of an impact on the game based on that scenario. And plus, I feel like it's still a big man's league with the WNBA, so they still like throw it down low and stuff like that. So I think she had more of an impact because of those reasons.
No. I get what you're saying. See. You're talking about the initial game plan of just the game, like win or lose. Yes, it's Angel Wilson.
Yes,
because she's the best player on the floor. But if I'm the coach and I'm drawing up my offense, I'm more concerned about what Dejanay is going to do, not Angel Wilson. That's the conversation we're having. We're not having the conversation of when we're game planning for the Aces, we're focused on Angel Wilson. That's not the conversation we was having. Of course, we're focused on Angel Wilson. Even if Dejanay was on her team, of course we're focused on Angel. It's Angel Wilson. She's the GOAT. Mm-hmm. We were talking about if we're drawing up a play, we're specifically just talking about defensive impact. If we're drawing up a play, I'm more focused on where Dejanay is on the court, not Angel Wilson. Because the reason I'm saying I'm more focused because I gotta put more effort into Dejanay's defensive effort versus Angel Wilson's defensive effort. If I'm the opposing coach, all I'm saying is Angel Wilson is a rim protector. Let's run this set to get her from the rim. If I'm the coach, we can't run this screen because Dejanay gonna blow it up. We can't run this passing lane play because Dejanay gonna steal it. Our best player can't bring the ball up because Dejanay gonna pressure her 94 feet, and by the time she get cross half court, we done already ran 12 seconds off the clock. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
It's levels to how you setting up the play. If you're just game planning for the Aces, it's Angel Wilson. That's not even what we're arguing. We're arguing how how their defensive impact affects the team's offense.
I just feel like, I understand what you're saying. You make a compelling case, so so I'm not arguing with that. But I just feel like it was Angel Wilson because how the game is still played today when it comes to the WNBA. You still throw it inside the paint. You still try to score within, what I'm saying? They still go to the basket and try to score within 2 feet. And so I feel like
I get that. I get that. I'm not saying you're not wrong about. I'm not saying A'ja Wilson defensive rim protecting impact isn't major. Of course it's major. I got her one of the top 5 defensive players in the league. Of course it's major. I'm just talking about the game planning for their defense. We're not talking about game planning for beating the Aces. We're talking about just game planning for specific players.
I got you. I guess I would have been more on how you felt if it was 3-4 years from now. I think 3-4 years from now, it's going to be a lot of guard play that's coming into the league. And I think the game going to change from what it is now to what it's going to be. Then I would have felt like DeJounte would have had more of a defensive impact than A'ja Wilson because of that reason. But I think
look, Duval, I'm about to prove my point. Have we ever think about this? Does the Connecticut Suns have a real rim protector last year?
No.
And did we ever say, I want you to remember what you just said. You said no, right?
No.
And did we ever say while watching the Connecticut Suns play, they don't got no rim protecting?
Right. Right.
Pay attention. This is for y'all in the chat. Duval, this not even really for you. This is for the people in the chat. I'm trying to cook right now. Mm-hmm. Did we ever say the Aces is getting killed at the rim?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Suns is getting beat at the rim. You know why? Because DeJounte blows all that up. Breann Jones and AT can just roam. Breann Jones can just stand in the paint and be a big body because DeJounte gonna blow everything on the perimeter up and make you second guess every pass. And she gonna burn as much time off the clock for you as possible, so her team doesn't even have to do that much.
Feel you?
Because she gonna guard you from your end to hers. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, she got greater ball pressure than A'ja Wilson. That's not even close. I love DeJounte ball pressure. So you're right about that. I just, like I said again, because how the game is played, I felt like A'ja was more impactful because of that reason. But like I said again, we could agree to disagree. But like I said, you are right. What you're saying is correct. I'm not arguing with that. You make it a compelling case. That's why I got Angel so high, because Angel's the one person that I could put on the guard. I can put on the point guard. I can put on the shooter guard. I can put on the small forward. I can put on power forward. I can put on the center, and she would shut everybody ass down. It's not even close. So I get what you're saying. I just feel like the way they play A'ja on defense and the way the game is still played right now, she has more of an impact.
Yeah, because now look, you say more impact, right? Yeah. Well, I'm an Aces fan. I got a dog in the race with A'ja, so I should be really on A'ja's side, right? But I'm just objective when it comes to just breaking down the film and understanding impact. I'm just objective. B. Will, you can contest this. How many times last year, even ESPN was saying A'ja Wilson needs help underneath the rim?
Oh, that's been their problem. Yeah, 100%. As an Aces fan, she needs help. Even as great as she was in protecting the rim at times, she still needs help.
With DeJounte on that perimeter, with Mabry on the court with her, did you ever hear anybody on YouTube or anybody on ESPN say DeJounte need help on the perimeter?
Nope.
Look, it's the ball. It levels to certain things that just don't just everything ain't gonna just be in front of you like that. Everything just ain't gonna be in front of you like that. And that's not to take away from what A'ja Wilson does. I just like DeJounte as the best defender in the league because of what she does to offenses. She makes them really think. She makes them look. I like. That's why I like Angel Reese. That's why I like A'ja Wilson's. That's why I like the McBuckets, because the Bridget Carringtons, because they make you really think on Delaney Hamilton. Like Phoebe ain't as great as them. Like they make you really think on defense.
Yeah. that's why I call Angel Reese the Deion Sanders of defense. I really do. Because she would shut down your best player. And if you could just do half a job on everybody else, you should be able to win every game. So I agree with that. Like I said, I love Dejanay. Like I said, I feel like Dejanay is the best perimeter defender in basketball. I said that. I just felt like Asia had more impact based on how the game is played. But again, you make a compelling point when it comes to like, say how they play, when it comes to like ball pressure from, from the half court all the way to, the 3-point line. I get you.
Yeah. And definitive one, you in the chat, and I've been really cooking you the whole time. You ain't even really noticed it yet. Definitive one. Do you think Brian Jones is a great defensive player? So what you just wrote is blasphemous. Dejanay don't need a great defensive big behind her. Dejanay plays chest-to-chest basketball.
She does, but she did have some defensive help though. Let's not act like she was by herself.
I'm not saying she don't. Every team got that's what I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about she don't got defensive help. Asia Wilson got defensive help with the Jackie Young. I'm not the Alicia Clarks that was there. Like we're not talking about that. We're just talking about individual impact on defense.
And
it goes beyond what the stat sheet says. It goes beyond just what you see in front of you. It's more to it. If you got a game plan for somebody at practice, that's different. I want you to hear how that sounds. I got a game plan for your defense at practice.
I got you.
I think you don't separate the offense from her defense as far as impact, because Dejanay gonna make you get out of your stuff. Asia gonna make you get out of your stuff when you come into the rim. That's totally different. Dejanay, she gonna make you change your game plan. You got to run the ball away from her. With Asia, you just worry about when you go to the rim. You understand?
I understand. I mean, I ain't remedial, brother. So I got you what you're saying, bro.
Not like Asia, not like Duvall. Asia can make you take more jump shots if you want to use that.
And she do a lot of help defensive stuff too. That's why I say Asia do a lot of roaming on defense. She don't play the broad pressure like Dejanay. It's a two different game plan that they play when it comes to how they play defense. Let's be honest about that. Like Dejanay play a lot of man. She play a lot of ball pressure. Asia don't do that. She do a lot of roaming. That's why she do a lot of help.
They play different positions. If you can't stop comparing apples to apples. Then, like, because Dejanay is a perimeter defender. If you call an Asia and Angel roamers, that's different than being a perimeter defender. So you can't really compare them like that.
Dejanay guards the initial ball action.
Yeah.
Right.
That's actually tougher. That's actually tougher. I was a point of attack defensive guard. I don't think y'all understand how hard it is to guard the other team's best player every night.
I know how hard it is.
I don't think y'all understand how much energy that takes.
Yep. Well, you got to worry about Dejanay when you're trying to inbound the ball. You don't worry about Asia when you're inbounding the ball.
No.
You understand what I'm saying?
I got you.
So
let me make a correction real quick. Be Will.
Let me say this. Let me say this while it's on my mind before I forget.
Go ahead.
I remember when the Fever played the Connecticut Suns. Caitlin Clark will be dribbling the ball up court, looking behind her, trying to see what Dejanay is, and Dejanay is already on the other side of the court.
Yep. That game.
Dejanay not even around the basketball, and Caitlin Clark is looking behind her, trying to see what Dejanay is. And Dejanay is guarding somebody else in the corner. That's why I say there's levels that you don't really see.
But you're right. I got you on that one. But be Will, let me make something clear. I said Angel is a roamer. No, Angel could do both. Angel is a complete defensive player. Angel flaw on defense is transition. Transition defense, you can attack Angel.
And shot blocking. She's not a shot blocker.
She can do it. She don't do it. She affect your shot, but she can block your shot. That's nothing. Her way of defending is affecting your shot. That's why she'll just put her hand in your face instead of trying to block your shot because she knows that they call whistles differently in the WNBA. And that's how you get in foul trouble quickly. That's why Kamilla get in foul trouble a lot. Kamilla be aggressive with the shot blocking. That's not Angel. Angel can do it because she did it in Unrivaled. But she just don't do it because at the end of the day, she know how they call the game, and so she play accordingly. If you notice that, like I say, when I give you a perfect example when it came to Angel, like the game that they lost with the Miss. Remember, she got in foul trouble that game, and the Miss won that game. I remember the next game they played against the what they call the Laces. She let Alyssa Thomas score her first 3 points for her first 3 baskets, not because she didn't want to stop her, but because she knew that they had a quick whistle. So she wanted to at least get to the third quarter before she really played her aggressive defense. And she held Alyssa Thomas to 6 points that whole game. She just let her score at the beginning because she knew because the last game how the ref called the whistle, she wanted to see if they was gonna call it the same way. That's how Angel IQ is when it comes to defense. She really analyze everything.
So Duvall, that wasn't my point. I'm gonna make my point. I think more simple this time. Whatever the case is, they both great defenders. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, they play different positions, and so therefore they defend differently. So that's why I'm saying you can't really. It's apples to oranges. It's a comparison. You like apples because they sweet and juicy. I like oranges because they sour and juicy, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's apples and oranges, not apples to apples. So that's all I'm saying.
No, I got you. I just wanted to make it clear that I don't want you to just think Angel is just a roamer, because that's the part that caught me. When you said Asia and Angel was roamers, I'm like, no, Angel could do both. Angel great at both.
No, I was just saying what you said. At that point, I was just
you ain't never heard me say that, because I would never do.
No, you didn't say they were just, but you were comparing them to Dejanay, and you were comparing the fact that they roam and Dejanay is playing more on the ball. That's all.
No, okay. Well, I was
never saying that Angel is just a roamer. No,
Now, my apologies if you misunderstood me. I'm saying Asia is more of a roamer. I said Angel does it. She does it well, but she's a man-to-man ball pressure defender. She's closer to Dejanay than she is to Asia when it comes to defense. So that's why I say when Prince said what he said, I understand what he's saying now, and that's why I got to concede to that. Even though I still feel like it's still a big man's league in the WNBA.
Well, at least you can see that
it is still a big man's league, but it is transitioning. What do you? So you mean like defensively a big man's league, or like just play style?
The play style. They still throw it down to the paint. They still want to score inside the paint. They still drive to the lanes. Like that's why I said when it came to Dejanay, if it was 3-4 years from now, when the Jujus and the Hidalgos and the Fawales and all those come in, I think the game gonna transition to a guard-oriented game, because you're gonna have a lot of high-level great guards at that time. You see what I'm saying? I think as of right now, it's still like the Brianna Stewart, the Alyssa Thomas, the Fee Colliers. You know what I'm saying? It's still a big man's league. So it's a lot of the game still is dominated in the paint, or at least around the paint.
Okay, shut that door if you're gonna be hard.
Is Zoe still there? He got quiet. So
I heard his wife. I heard everything okay.
Oh. Hey, quiet as kept. Zoe's supposed to be doing another stream at 8:30. Yeah. That was 20 minutes ago.
I guess he like y'all better, I guess.
Nah.
That was his own stream. It was his own stream.
So you got cooked. I appreciate it, man, than most of us. You got cooked. You admitted. So
I mean, like I said, I understand where you're coming from. So yes, the way he broke it down, yes, okay, I can see how DJ they have more of an impact on the game. I just feel like I said, how the game is played, I feel like it's Asia. I feel like it's still a big man's game. I feel like they still construct the WNBA still from the inside. They still go to the basket. They still throw it in the post. Even like as of yesterday press conference, Tyler Marshall was talking about how he don't have to get the both bigs and go involved when it comes to the post and stuff like that. So it's like they still have that mindset. I think like in 5 years that mindset going to change. I think in 5 years that the WNBA will be like the NBA, in my opinion. Go ahead, Jay, Uncle Jay.
In my opinion, you can't win. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. In my opinion, you can't win without the big man. I don't think they could take the big man out of the game, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to see NBA and the WNBA. I don't want to see a bunch of threes and all that.
But the game gonna change like that, Uncle Jay, because like I said, you got a lot of
I
great
hope
guards.
not.
You got a lot of great guards.
Bro, we watch the NBA because of that right now. I don't watch the NBA. I'm watching the playoffs, but I don't watch the NBA.
I probably watched the Wolves and the Lakers game Sunday. That's the first time I watched the NBA all season.
Yeah, the playoffs.
I don't like how the game is played. But I think the WNBA gonna get to that because, like I said, it's a lot of great guards coming up, man. Like even next year draft, you got Kiki Rice, you got Easy Foot, you got what's you got? Tadaya Last, you got, like I said, you got Fly J. That's 4 right there.
But you got Betts. Betts is still in there.
She a bit man, yeah, that's true. But like I said, you don't know how they don't want to play Betts.
It's gonna be up to the coaches and the league, because the league can literally say, you know what, we need more shooting, and all of these guards that be getting cut that can shoot, they gonna make rosters. If the league says, nah, we're gonna keep it like it is, we like our old heads in the league, our veterans, right? We like to just sprinkle in some rookies, it's gonna really stay like it is. But if the league is like, we need to get faster, we need to get more scoring, we need to create more excitement, we need to get rid of some of the foul calling, some of the rough play and call more fouls, they're gonna introduce a lot more of the ball handlers. So it's really up to the league, not the players. That's why I always say, even when it comes to the NBA, people get on the players. It's at the end of the day, it's a business. When you go for a job interview and you working at Burger King and you go for a job interview and you work at Chase, if you want to work at Chase and make more money, what you gonna do? You're gonna code switch and you're gonna start wearing a suit and tie.
Yeah.
I don't know why we blame players for what the league wants. It's a business that we always say it's a business, but we only say it's a business when we want to pick and choose when we want to say it's a business. No, it's always going to be a business, and it's always a business 24/7. It's not a players' league. It's a business. WNBA and NBA is a business. They decide what they want the game to look like, because it starts with the refereeing. They'll go to their refereeing committee in the offseason and say, hey, this offseason, let's get away from hand checking. They touch somebody's hand, it's a foul. Hey, when they drive and they bump hip to hip, it's a foul. It's the league. And what players got to do, they just adjust to how the league wants it to be refed and how the league wants it to look. The league said, we like what Steph Curry doing. We want more shooting.
I think
that wasn't Steph Curry. That ain't their fault. That's why I don't understand like how players get blamed for the way the business owners want the league to look, because they decide what comes to their team. All these bigs that get cut in training camp, they get signed. All these bigs that's overseas in the G League right now, if they wanted to be a back to the basket league, they would be in the NBA, not in the G League and overseas.
See, that's what I'm afraid of. I think because the way Caitlin plays and the excitement that comes from it, I think they're gonna start tweaking the rules to get more of that. And then with the guard play that's coming into the league, I think they're going to help facilitate that. And I think a lot of coaches, especially getting hired now, going to want to play that type of style. Even like Tyler Marsh, he want to play that type of style based on where his interview was today. He want to play that up-tempo and have Angel play like, you know what I'm saying, that stretch four and stuff like that.
That's what all of these coaches that just got hired, that's what they are.
I ask, is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Eve for that 199 super chat. We already getting that positionless style. We getting there. WNBA, they closing in. They closing in.
So that's why I was saying in the future, that's why I will see what you will come from with Dejanay, because I'm thinking in the future they're gonna be like that, where she gonna be more of an impact. But as of right now, I just feel like it's still a big man's lead. So I still gotta give the Asia.
I hope they don't take the physicality out of the game either. I want the physicality to stay in the game.
You can say that. You can say that because look, my that's why my top three, I got Dejanay 1, Angel Reese 2, and Asia Wilson 3. Because Angel Reese personality on defense can affect what you're doing and incite her team to play harder defense. I don't think Asia Wilson does that. I don't think Asia Wilson's defensive persona motivates her players to play defense. I'm sorry. I watch all the Aces game. They don't look at Asia Wilson and say, we got to play defense. They look at Angel Reese and say, we got to play defense.
I would say
they look at Dejanay and say, we got to play defense because of how she plays. That's why
I see that.
That's why I got Dejanay 1, Angel Reese 2, and Asia Wilson 3. Because it's not just the stat sheet, it's the play style, it's the preparation, it's the way that your teammates revolve around how you play.
Yeah, I see that. That's why I say, like, that's why I love Angel Reese and her defensive style. Like I said, she have no flaws on defense. Except for transition defense. That's the only thing I think she's not as good at. You can attack on transition defense for whatever reason. I don't know because she played flat foot on transition defense or whatever not, but when it comes to regular half court defense, she don't have no flaws in her game. None. She's the only big man I know that you can't dribble around her. And I'm talking guards and all. I'm talking point guards. You better not dribble around Angel Reese. She'll take the ball from you. She's that intimidating. She's the only person I can see. I give a purpose ever, like last year in WNBA, Brittany Griner was playing against Kamilla. Kamilla got cooked both times. No disrespect. Angel Reese played Kamilla. Angel Reese played Brittany Griner and Rival. That girl couldn't even get a shot off.
Facts.
She couldn't even get a shot. On time, she had several shot clock violations because Angel Reese was just so fast. Anytime Brittany Griner turned to her left, she was there. When she turned to her right, she was there. She couldn't get a shot off. That's how powerful Angel Reese is on defense. Like, she know what you're going to do before you do it. That's why she could play the pass. She could play her man, and then she know you about to pass in a certain spot. She'll get to that spot before you pass it. She's very, very impactful on defense.
I think she get beat on transition because she doesn't matches up well.
Nah.
But set offense, she's playing the safety.
Yeah.
So when transition, she can't match up because she's not really playing her man on defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they on transition defense, what they do, they attack her. And because she's running backwards, she need to get to the point when she on transition defense, either stop the ball pressure and make, say the guard or forward stop they dribbling and dribble it out to everybody get back, or set a charge and and make a charge on the transition defense. It's like in Angel mind, she's trying to think what she gonna do, and by the time she make a decision, they already attacked her.
Already passed her, right? Mm-hmm.
They either gonna score her or foul. That's why, that's the only thing she really have to work on. She have to work on her transition defense. But other than that, when it comes to half court, no flaws, none. If you try to throw it in the post, you waste your time. If you try to dribble on her, you might as well just give the ball to her because she's gonna take it from you. It's nothing that you can really do on Angel in the half court set that she cannot dominate and have an answer for. You cannot play her in pick and roll defense because she'll blow that up too. She great at drop coverage. She know what you're gonna do before you about to do it. She don't have no flaws on defense, none. Even when you score on Angel, sometimes she'll let you score on strategy, just to see how they're gonna call the game. You see what I'm saying? She does that. She does that as well too. Why you laughing?
Because man, at some point we got you got to chill on the glazing. I mean, everybody has flaws, and it's okay. It's okay, man. Every time Angel gets scored on, it's not because she
I
strategized.
ain't
Man,
say every time,
no
bro.
matter how good you are, you gonna get scored on. It's okay.
I ain't say every time, bro. Don't put words in my mouth. Come
And
on now.
she has a problem with bigger size players because she's undersized. She does have some difficulty with big players and stronger players.
But she shut
You know
him down every time. So who the big player that scores on her like that?
what?
Who's the bigger
Asia
player that's
killing her.
who?
Asia be killing her.
What game that happened on?
When she was like 0 for 8 for 28 or whatever, she still killed her. She killed her and Cardosa. That one game when she gave them a lesson, I think
8 for
she had what 30
huh?
something or something like that.
The
You
8
know
for the 8 for 28. She had like what 28 points, and a
Yeah,
lot of that was free throws.
the game before that she had like what 36 or something like that when she was teaching
Mm-hmm.
Cardosa and Angel a lesson.
I know the first
Asia,
game, Asia cooked the first game.
Yeah,
that was
I
the
know
first game. Yeah,
she cooked the first game. Second game, Camilla Maynard played the. She cooked Camilla. Angel did a good job on them. Third game, both of them did a great job on them. Fourth
yeah.
game,
It was the combination that was really hard for her.
yeah.
but
But
she
it's
has
not about
a hard time with bigger players, bro, because they're bigger than her. Strong. That's why she got her legs stronger this year. Her base.
but I'm saying even with the bigger players, she shut them down too. It's not a player that you could say that had a great game on her like that. So
I'm saying,
I
man.
can name all the players that had a great game on her. I can name right now. What's your girl name? NECA. When she had her 27, NECA had 24. Like I said, the first Asia game, she got beat real good on that game. Alyssa Smith had a good game on her. I think Alyssa Smith one time had 17. And who else? That's about it. Because all other games, she like I said, she shut them down. She shut them down to their worst field goal percentages
I
that they
think she had a
normally
hard
average.
time with Jonquel Jones too.
Yeah,
She
she did.
If I remember.
she shut down Jacko Chon to 14 points. That was game 3 when they played New York played in Chicago. Jacko Jones that game went 5 for 14.
Bro, there was a play from training camp recently.
Yeah, with
Cardosa gets the
Miller.
ball.
Yeah.
Cardosa gets the ball. Angel's on her. She went right through Angel.
Okay.
Angel has a hard time with bigger players because she's undersized, bro. It's
Okay.
okay. You know what I mean? She'll try. She give an effort on defense. She might even stop them sometimes. But eventually
Mm-hmm.
that they're gonna get her.
Okay.
They're bigger than her.
Okay.
Cardosa went right through her. Like she wasn't even there.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
And that's just my opinion. You know what I mean?
That's why
I
I
know
said I ain't gonna argue. That's your opinion.
I love
I
Angel.
That
respect.
happens.
Angel,
Size matters, and that ain't no knock on. Like,
It's not.
we
It's
gotta
not.
stop. We gotta stop. This is what we gotta stop doing. We gotta stop trying to explain a fact. Like, and that ain't
we got
we gotta explain the fact because we don't want nobody to feel like we knocking a person. I mean, that's what this has come to.
It's a difference between critical analysis and criticism. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference.
That's why I say gotcha. I respect your opinion, even if I don't agree with it.
Hey, look, Duvall, that's what you got to do. You just got to say gotcha.
Gotcha.
You got to say gotcha. That's all you
But
got to
like
do.
I said, the numbers say otherwise. But like I said, if y'all feel that way, cool.
I mean, at the end of the day, even a conversation me and you was having, it's just a perspective kind of.
Yeah.
Right.
Nah,
It's more of a perspective of analysis kind of conversation of how we view defense. Everybody views defenses differently. Everybody views defenses in a way, because that's why I say, like, if I wanted to, I could have made a better argument for Asia Wilson over Dejanay. But I don't see the defense like that. You get what I'm saying? If I really wanted to, I could have made more points for Asia Wilson over Dejanay. But I don't view it like that, because I could have used the object of, well, it is still a big league, and most of your points are coming from forwards on up. Like, I could have used those kind of analogies.
And that's what I basically said, though.
Yeah. But game planning wise, see, I went with the game plan of it. I went with the mental game plan. If you notice, I never really talked skills, blocks. I went with mental game plan, the aspect of at practice, how do we game plan for this person? Do they take us out of our offense, or do we struggle in the offense? Dejanay takes you out of your offense. I feel like Asia Wilson brings your offense down where you struggle percentage shooting wise, right? I feel like Dejanay takes you out of your offense completely. Where you start looking to see what she had on the court, and you forget you even running the play.
Yeah. She great with ball pressure. Can't take
You
that away.
running a play, like Uncle J.E. said, you could be running a play where it's for you to go back door, and you see Asia Wilson there, you might stop short of going back door and just take a jump shot.
Yeah.
But I feel like Dejanay, when that play is meant to go back door, the ball ain't even on that side of the court anymore because she done blew up the screen.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Hey, Key, you in the chat trolling. You got to come up here, man. You in that chat. You in the chat trolling. Hey, make sure y'all pull up tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Excuse the Takeover. Again, you know, I had funeral and stuff last week. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. Kyron Lacey. I had funeral and stuff last week, so I was dealing with that. But we back this week, man. Give y'all that good cooking, that old-fashioned cooking, man. You know what I'm saying? So pull up tomorrow for Excuse the Takeover, 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, wherever you're located, to get this gospel, wherever you located to get this gospel. And make sure y'all go subscribe to my girl Key channel. Get it to 1,000. We got 74 people still in here. If you ain't subscribed to WBB Universe, go subscribe to WBB Universe and go get my girl to 1,000 subscribers, man. That ain't no facts. That ain't a key. That's going on the dock for tomorrow. So you better come with your take too. You better explain it very well.
So it's time for your next show.
Get out of here, man. Yeah, let me get out of here, man.
Yeah, you're supposed to do your next show at
8:30. If I do it, it's gonna be at 10:30. It's gonna be at 10:30 if I do it, because all my docs and stuff ready. I just gotta click play and submit the thumbnail. If I do it, it's gonna be at 10:30. So be on the lookout for that. I might go back live at 10:30. If not, we'll see. Tomorrow, same time, 4:30. Pull up. Tomorrow we'll be discussing Courtney Vandersloot, Kamillacardoso, and Michaela Onweye. We'll be discussing what they should be doing in training camp right now. I'll be discussing the videos and clips that I've seen, and we'll get back in this tomorrow again. Throughout the rest of the week, up until their first preseason game, we'll be combing through the roster, seeing what we expect in training camp, talking about who makes it. If they do make it, what can they contribute to the team? So we'll go 3 players at a time. Reese and Ariel Atkins was a big topic, so I decided to get those 2 out the way first. Tomorrow, pull up for Kamillacardoso, Courtney Vandersloot, and our hopeful savior and Michaela Onweye. Y'all 3-and-D player.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gotta stop it, man. Y'all gotta stop it.
Hey, Prince. Well,
What up?
hold on. They ain't won't let me do it. I was gonna ask you to show. I was gonna try to show you something, but they ain't won't let me get it. But it's all good.
Send me the link.
But Prince, I'm gonna step down. Be Will, Brass, Devol, as usual. I enjoyed.
Absolutely. Me too.
Night.
Catch y'all later.
It's a link or something, Devol? What it is?
It was a link, but it won't let me send it to you. But that's okay. Shit, we'll do it another day. I appreciate you, brother. I just came too late, so I have to catch you on. I'll catch you tomorrow with your
All right, man. We'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. You know where we at.
I got you, brother.
Shout out. Appreciate it, Devol. Shout out to ST13, Brian Allen Hines, and Saheed for the super chats today. Again, anytime I'm in it and you really want me to take time to really dive into your questions, send it as a super chat. We'll get to it. Again, if you ain't subscribed to Star Hoop Central, make sure you go subscribe. If you ain't subscribed to WBB Universe, make sure you go subscribe. Welcome to ITV. Go subscribe. Showtime on Point Sports. Go subscribe. If you ain't pull up for Excuse the Takeover yet, pull up. If you ain't pull up for Star Hoop Central yet, pull up. Pull up and get this good cooking, this good information. Y'all already know what it is. I'm your host, Prince. I'll see y'all tomorrow, 4:30 Central Standard Time, 5:30. No, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time for Excuse the Takeover. So shout out to y'all, man. Y'all be cool. Y'all be smooth. Hit the like button on your way out. And after this video drops, all of you that's talking in the chat, put all them little spicy comments y'all writing, put it in the comment section, because I can cook y'all after. It don't matter. Y'all can get an after school cooking. It don't matter. Put your comments in the chat after this video drops on YouTube, and you can get this cooking in the chat. Look, I don't mind cooking, y'all. I don't mind typing up a cooking. You know, all cookings ain't got to be spoken. I don't mind typing up a cooking. I don't mind adding some salt and pepper, little Tony Sashbury, you know, little cognac, you know, a little Louisiana hot sauce. I don't mind cooking. I don't mind typing up a cooking. So y'all be cool. Y'all be smooth.
I am Zo Media, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. She cross up defenders, step back, that's clean. Highlight moments, blowing up the whole scene. From buzzer beaters, the teamwork extreme. The beauty of the game, living out the dream. I break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the stats in my soul. Women's basketball shining, that's the ultimate role. From legends of the past.